What up, everybody? It's your boy, the Infinite Dragon here, and welcome back to Scarlet Hollow. Unfortunately, I don't have any wallpapers for Scarlet Hollow, as there are not any on Wallpaper Engine, so you just have to deal with this very nice um, coffee shop background. Anyway, if you're watching this on YouTube, you are watching an archive stream. Be sure to check me out live. Link is always in the description down below, or don't. It's your choice. But if you're watching this on YouTube, subscribe. I mean, it's free, and we're almost at 1,000 subscribers on the archive channel, so that'd be really dope if just go down there and subscribe. I mean, you're here anyway, right? I got a lot of people showing up today. Ooh, okay, let's see. Baran, how you doing? Baran the Rain. Kilpsy, how you doing? Sweet. Oh, you're finally here for a fucking stream, huh? How you doing? I know you're not over here talking to me about start the dang stream when you don't even stream. Bro. Okay, get off my dick, bro. Come on. Just Borb, how you doing? Background looks cool. I try to make backgrounds for all the games that I'm playing that like relevant, but sometimes that doesn't work out. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and continue on with Scarlet Hollow. Very fun game. You guys get to hear relative voice acting. Most of the characters are girls, and I can't do girl voices, so keep yourself safe. Keep yourself safe. Can't even say your name. I looked last time. Oh, you did? Well, I hope you enjoyed what's going on. What's the name of your YouTube channel? So I have two YouTube channels. One is just Infinite, which is my first name. You'll know because it has a really cool black and red logo. And the second one for all the stream VODs is Infinite_archives. I should, if the bot is on. Is the bot on? Hold on. The bot is not on. Again, hold on. Let me text Landy and let him know that the thing's not on. But there should be a link to it on the main page for Twitch. Alright, I texted him, let him know the bot's not on. So we'll see it. Game is quiet, maybe? Just me? Has anyone here seen Puss in Boots: Last Wish? I heard it's super good. I'm gonna load in, because last time we had some very loud audio, and I'm not sure how I... Let me see. Then it's still kind of quiet. Okay, that should be good. Alright, so, last time, we got jumped last time on Dragon Ball Z. We got fucking jumped by some cryptids. Gretchen, our friend Stella's dog, died. We saved Duke, because we saw what happened in the alternate ending where we didn't die for the flashlight, and we dove for Gretchen to save the dog, and fucking Duke got shot in the mouth. We're trying to figure out why the cryptids are here, because apparently they're an omen. And so we're at the coal mine. We're at the coal mine trying to figure out why, trying to figure out some clues. It's awesome, especially the villain death. I've only seen fucking, I'm not talking metaphorically or theoretically or any kind of pretty way to put it. I'm death, straight up. Like, that's hard. I haven't even seen the movie, and I'm like, that's just cool. I'm death, straight up. Alright. Morpheus Kitchen. Okay, we literally just walked in, and now my mom is calling me. Give me 1 second. Alright, sorry. No more interruptions. My mom decided to let me know that we have, like, really bad winds over here today, and our trash cans flew away, and there was trash in them, so I have to go pick that up later. Okay. Go straight to the main office to find your cousin. I don't want to talk to Tabo. Let's talk to some miners first. You approach the nearest group of miners: a blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. The uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. Zax, interesting name. Zax. Ah, ah. You got a reason to be bothering us? Hi, I'm Tabitha's cousin. Yeah, we know. Me and Davis were in the diner yesterday. We popped in. How can we help? Do you know about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut up. Miss that dude. He accosted me last night. Wait, what? No way. Isn't that the guy y'all said was well, I guess he's still around. But according to but accosting people at night, that didn't sound like him at all. Press him. Yeah, no, press him. What do you think happened to him? What do you think, you're some sort of cop? I want to know what the fuck I was accosted, Zax. Step off, bro. Smoking to kill you. Just tell me what fucking happened, bro. Fuck off. Hey, Zax, come on, man. No, I've been here decades longer than you, and I know bait when I see it. Let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyways. Sorry. They might just pack up their things and leave. I know bait when I see it. Fuck you, Zax. Maybe it was just me, but they seemed to think Wayne was dead, right? It wasn't just you. Don't worry about the miners storming off like that. That's pretty good info. That's some pretty good info. Cool. You guys talking about pirates in my chat? All right. I'm not gonna read that out loud. Approach another group of miners. Another group with the others. Let's try another group of miners. Before you can reach the miners, you're struck by an intense feeling. You recognize the hollow terror as the same thing you felt last night when you set eyes on that awful man in the miner's jacket. You shouldn't be here. It's dangerous. What are you? Flesh and blood. Much like yourself. You don't have to be afraid of me. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. Hey, Ryujin, you still there? We've just been getting static from you. Wayne got a jump on me. Whoa. I thought I saw you talking to someone down here. Are you okay? Whatever he is, I don't think he's human. I hate to say it, but between what the miners talked about, the way those miners talked about him and how the call went to static, if he's what if he's a ghost? Like, actually a ghost? You hate to say it? Stella, I don't think anything would make you happier than Wayne being a ghost. Also, ghosts aren't real. Hey now, just because I want ghosts to be real doesn't mean I want this ghost harassing Ryujin. Okay. He told me to stay at the estate for the rest of the week. I wonder why. Why would he tell me that? What the hell is that supposed to mean? He must have been threatening. He must have been threatening you, right? The plot thickens. This just means we're on the right track, and I'm not about to back down. I need to talk to Tabitha about this. I need to get out of here. This means we're on the right track. We're getting somewhere. Yeah. Whoa, so brave. Heck yeah, Ryujin, we got your back. Let's go find Tabitha. You make your way to the trailer in the middle of the camp. Tell Stella and Kaneki you're about to hang up and enter. What do you think, guys? Should I hang up the phone with Stella and Kanika? Or should I just go in? Keep in mind, we're gonna go see my cousin, which should be relatively safe, but we did just see a whole ass fucking ghost, so. The kill scene wants me to enter. I'll go and say real quick. No one else is saying anything, so I'm gonna go ahead and enter them. I want to talk to your manager. You enter Tabitha's trailer and find her sitting at the desk, her head buried in her hands. Oh, you're a good cousin. Am I? I'm totally using this conversation to eavesdrop on all my friends. Or rather, I'm totally using my friends to eavesdrop on this conversation. That was backwards. What are you doing here? Oh, what are those ridiculous things doing in your ear? Oh, crap. Good luck. Sorry, Eugene. Are you trying to record me? Tabitha snatches the earbuds out of your ears and throws them to the ground. Typical phone-addicted city dweller. What do you want? Quick, before I kick you out. I can just leave if you want. No, you're already here. Might as well tell me what's so important. Who is Wayne, and why does he keep following me? I don't know what to tell you. Look, I'm sure if you ask around about him, you'll hear some rumors, especially from employees. They like to gossip. There was a man named Sam Wayne who worked here for a spell, and then he disappeared. Happens all the time in his line of work. People show up for a job from out of town, and they disappear on one day after getting paid. I don't know what happened to the man. I didn't even know if he was still alive, but of course my workers blame me for him running off. Whatever. It's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing. If you've seen him around, that's news to me, and none of my business, as he is no longer in my employ. Is there anything else I can help you with? She won't care about the ditchlings. Even if I try to talk to her about that, she'll just go... So. Potential mind collapse? We don't have any proof of a mind collapse. We just know that that's something that happened in the past. So I will leave it at that. Look, I'm kind of swamped right now. I was actually getting ready for a big meeting when you walked in, but if you want, you could just wait here for an hour so I can swing back. And you can just wait here for an hour or so, and I can swing back when I'm done to pick you up. Just don't go around bothering my men. Don't move a muscle. Don't so much as make an eye contact with them. They're supposed to be working. I'll see you then. Tabitha leaves the room. As soon as she's gone, you place Kanika's earbuds back in your ear. Hey, is everything good? That was a mistake. What a waste of time. I'm going to go see if I can find somebody to talk to. What a waste of time. Let's regroup. I think she's hiding something. I don't like any of these answers. I don't think she's hiding anything. Tabitha doesn't... I don't feel like Tabitha gives a fuck to hide information from us. Like, I think she legitimately does not care enough to try to hide anything. So I don't think that's the case. That was a mistake. It was not a mistake. If she doesn't know anything about Wayne, then that's the information that we're privy to. I'm gonna go see if I can find some miners to talk to. Let's regroup. I'm gonna go try to talk to some more miners, and then I'll regroup. Glad you've seen the light. Oh, come on, Neeks, cut her some slack. Tabby's not that bad. She's totally that bad. No use sticking around here. Back outside and continue your investigation. As you leave Tabitha's office, you take a moment to get your bearings, only be interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snack pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here? Clearly she's doing a delinquency. I mean, yeah, but what kind of delinquency? Only one way to find out. Let's go after her. That's weird. Let's not do that. Unless you're all coming with us. Oh boy, okay, this is not good. Also, peep the fucking cryptid in the corner up here. You rush over the hill to get your bearings, the sounds of active mining fading into the distance. Rosaline is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards the nearby mine. Something about this mine feels wrong, as though cold anger lies burning inside, sucking the life from the surrounding hills. This is the site of a massive grave. A mass grave. Kanika scared the shit out of me. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as secret hangout spot any these days. Words. But the Shaw mine, that place that was shut down like 100 years ago, after a collapse that killed over 100 people, and here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. Remember all of those bad feelings I got last night? This place feels straight up cursed. Have teens always been like this? I feel like I really missed out on my risk-taking years. I guess we should go. No, okay, now we go with the mystical choice. Hey, remember all those bad feelings I got last night? This place feels straight up cursed. I mean, like Kanika said, a lot of people died down there. There are a lot of spooky history to this place. For all we know, maybe all that death left some kind of mark down here. Okay, just because a bunch of people died in here doesn't mean that it's cursed. Come on, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Whoa, you sure, Neeks? Ryuji and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I hate the thought of other people getting trapped down there even more. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. Yes, we should absolutely do that. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into Shaw Mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? What do those things keep happening to me? Whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. I called you out of courtesy, but I'm not going to wait around for you. I will happily wait. I do not want to go in there. I'm not going to wait around for you. I swear to God. I'm sorry, my man's made up. You hang up the call. Okay, you take a deep breath and follow your friends into the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you expected. The air is thick. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over. Your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to investigate its maze of corridors. Hey, you made it. I told you he would. For a second. Sorry, my Google Home went off. For a second there, Kanika thought you were making a beeline for Tabby. I kind of did. I called her before coming in here. Are you kidding me? I thought you learned your lesson about that woman. Tabitha is not your friend, but she is my family. And this is her job. If a kid was sneaking into the fucking mine, it's kind of her responsibility to know. So I don't feel bad about calling Tabitha. Well, what matters is that the gang's all here. We'll find Rosalina in no time. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Jesus, it's cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight? Yes, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be, and this one's real bad. You know, because, you know, the child miners, or I say the miners. Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about the dead child laborers while walking on their graves. What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. I actually snuck down here a few times to try to get some good footage, part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella, the things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine, hands down. But all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. Stella pauses as the sound rushes overhead. Oh my god, what is that? The mine's gonna collapse and we're all gonna die here, aren't we? Stella sighs longingly. That's just how wind sounds. That's just how wind sounds down here. Reading is hard, okay? Leave me alone. You sound disappointed. It just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found some spooky ghosts, there wound up being some ghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Stella turns her flashlight up towards the alcove overhead. Those guys got me real good last time I was here. Oh my god, there are bats down here? I'm gonna get rabies, aren't I? I'm gonna get rabies and die in a mine collapse. I don't think you know how rabies works. I know you're panicking, but that's not how rabies works. You holding up okay, Neeks? Yeah, sorry, I'm just a little on edge. Kanika is stopped mid-sentence by thunderous knock echoing from deep in the mine. It's probably Tabitha. Okay, what was that? That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? Mystical. Ooh, mystical was such a good choice. Maybe I should have actually picked Keen Hindsight, but hot was too funny to not do. A hateful and broken presence stirs in the deep. It doesn't want you here. That was a warning. We have to move fast before something terrible happens here. Whoa, you don't think that it's Tommyknockers, do you? Okay, no, Tommyknockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? I'd love to spend some extra time poking around here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery? The three of you were interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommyknockers. It came this way. Follow me. Why would we Stella? You and Kanika follow Stella further into the mine. You breathe a sigh of relief and... Okay, well, I didn't mean to actually do that, but here we are. As a tight passageway gives way to a small cavern, a group of teens turns and stares at you with annoyance. What the hell are you doing in here? What the hell are you doing in here, you creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps! I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. These are teenagers. Miles is here specifically. Does my dude over here have a fucking Bugs Bunny smoking a joint t-shirt? Make sure you don't hurt yourselves. Your dad's looking for you, Rosalina. Chill out, Kanika. They're just teens. Let them have their fun and remain silent. Okay, none of these options are good, so I am gonna go with the mystical one. There's something terrible in this place that wants to be left alone. Get out of here before it leaves its mark on you. Hot. Tell your hot, creepy friend to leave us alone, General Store Lady. Rosalina, your dad's worried sick about you. And if you ask me, he's right to worry. Why the hell would you think hanging out in an old mine would be a good idea? Is the Maxwell place not dangerous enough? Because no one usually comes in here. Duh. Everyone knows we hang out in the Maxwell place now, so we had to find a new hideout. Which you instantly found, so I guess we have to find an even more secluded place where we could just be ourselves. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. That is messed up. I bet I don't need him telling me where I can and can't be. Wow, this is a 13-year-old child. You can at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's not really asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break. And we're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Teens avoid eye contact. Milo tries to melt into the cavern wall. Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. Oh, hold on, I gotta get more sassy. Hold on. Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone else comes in on Tuesdays. My mom's there, so it's fine. Everyone eyes dart uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you wouldn't have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this? Stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine? Dad's dead, Kanika, and if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy asshole. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas somewhere no one's supposed to bother us? I'd love to help y'all sort this out, but maybe we can do it not in an abandoned coal mine? Oh, and what are you, an expert on mine safety? Any kind of mine that's abandoned because of a mine collapse that killed children. They killed minors, fine. They killed minors, teens, children, or otherwise. It's not a place where you should fucking be, Becca. Hey, Pudgy. They only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging anymore. What are they teaching you in school? Are you even going to school? I literally looked in a book for 12 seconds and found out that this fucking mine collapsed. My dad told me, and he's an actual foreman in continued mining facility, so he knows what he's talking about. Wait, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month, and he says this place is totally safe and we can hang out here anytime we want. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuing mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. What? Oh, shit. Oh, hey, Tabby. Kanika sighs. It's probably for the best that she's here. Yes, because I'm a fucking genius. Everybody clap up my brilliance. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Oh, come on, this place was sturdy. Check it out. Bro! The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps the strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. What's this game about? Cryptids. We actually passed one on the way into the mine. So quick recap. We came here for our cousin Tabitha because her mom died and we're visiting her for a funeral. We were just minding our own business, hanging out with Stella over there with the Ghost Track shirt. Stella's cute. She's a YouTuber who tries to find cryptids. We came across actual cryptids last night, and was it last night? It was last night. We came across actual cryptids last night, and they killed her dog. And now we're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on in this town. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart too. Enough. The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Oh, come on, guys. Maybe it's not that big a deal. We used to do dangerous stuff all the time. I still do dangerous stuff now. You are not a role model, Stella. Stella, you're hot. You're incredibly hot. You're not a role model. I mean, I don't like this particular situation with what the whole ditchling thing, but outside of that, who are we to tell them where they can't hang out? I don't know who you think you are in the situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It is entirely within my rights to tell them to leave, much like it is entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my mines not clear enough message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha, tear the sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad. So what? Give it a few years. You'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Yet Tabitha is depressed, and she needs to give this coal mine to someone else. She's not living her life. She's living a life that was forced on her. That's why she's so crabby all the time. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our own house. They've got a hot plate and a couple cots in the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care about your home life. If you're going to do your underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off my property. Do not do it in the woods. Tabitha! Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all that. He's a good guy and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Is it haunted? Is it haunted, Rosalina? Oh. Wait, what? And I should care because it's a bullshit excuse? I bet he couldn't afford it anymore in his line to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, say that about other people's family. Isn't that, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Back up. He says it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. Bro, your dog died. Stella, relax. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. Just wish you'd be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it. Like I'm still a little kid. You're rebelling by going into an abandoned coal mine to drink. You are a little kid, Rosalina. You are all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Becca... Oh, God, Tabitha. Oh, Tabitha. Oh, Tabitha. My cousin, please. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, for the 5 of you would have might have some actual character. Damn. Exactly. Rosalina's not that mature anyways. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know. I rest my case. Wait, what did you say about child labor? I'm not gonna weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. I'm sure Oscar is doing this to protect you. Right, Oscar should treat you more like an adult. How do you know there isn't a ghost? At this rate, I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. Honestly, right? I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. But look, the first option is the best one here. I'm not gonna weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad. And two of you should talk about this anywhere that isn't here. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, Rosalina's house is haunted. We should break in and ghost bust or something. It seems pretty rad to me. Drinking in the woods is something we did, and yes, don't do it. Chav life before. Well, the reason why you don't want to drink in the woods in this situation is because all cryptids are there. Trying to keep people alive. Whatever gets your delinquents out of my mind. Oh my God, Zane, you can't ghost bust if there is no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always just stay over at my place until Stella ghost busts your place, and we have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. I don't care, and I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. Hear that, Miles? We're leaving, and I suggest the rest of you leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or crushed by rocks or meets one of many other terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. That was cute. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have the whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy Knockers, for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we gotta check it out. Stella. I know, but weird stuff has been happening around here the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. You have no sense. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? No, I'm starting to figure out that she does not. I want you out of here, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. You came along too. If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody's going deeper into the mine. Nobody's staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. No, she has anxiety, bro. It will not. Where did they go? What the fuck? There's... What? Where did y'all go? Where'd the three of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Well, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and like, I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. I was squeezed through the child-sized tunnel. Dang, I always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. I know, huh? Stella, stop sneaking into my mines. Please, I am literally begging you. If only all the tunnels... What? If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess. But no, there have to be remnants of a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? Do you not understand what sarcasm is? I was trying to get you to leave my mind. Biggest head pops out from the tunnel's entrance. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, if Becca says it's safe, then we're totally safe. You guys are fucking idiots. I do want kids, but I really hope they're not this stupid. Like, this is just lack of, like, self-preservation and, like, common sense. Whatever, come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where this tunnel rejoins it. I think I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I'm not letting their families sue me into the ground. That's a good point. Are those really your priorities right now? She's probably deflecting. Yeah, do you have a problem with that? She's probably deflecting. I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Ryujin, I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure, I can never fit in that tunnel anyways. They have crossed the barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever. I still have to do my dailies anyway, so the service down here sucks. How do you have service down here at all? I will happily escort these two knuckleheads out. No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Come on, Tabby. Tabby, I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out. Look at the face she's making. There's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. What's the point in going after them? They don't want to listen to us. We could just all leave. Do I have to come with you? Stella won't push Tabitha's boundaries like that. Tabitha, don't push Stella away like that. She hasn't done anything to explore. She hasn't done anything to deserve it. I'm not getting in the middle of this. There is no way around it. It isn't just those kids. Something is calling out to us from down below. So my instincts are telling me that there's something down here, but we already know that there's something down. Well, Stella knows there's something down here. Tabitha doesn't. Kanika doesn't want to believe there's anything down here. But Kanika's leaving, so we're good. I'm just going to remain silent on this one. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? I'll see you on the other side, hopefully soon. For sure. Won't be long. Cool. Can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Sorry, taking a sip of my tea. Kanika, Miles, and Zane head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You still exchange a glance at as Tabitha ventures forward. Jesus. Here we go! As the three of you move deeper... I could do better Mario impression than that. Here we go! No, my voice wants to crack there. So long, Gay Bowser! Okay. As three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversations bounce off across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was like really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Hey, I don't know. I think Stella's pretty cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? Hey, listen. I'm trying my best out here. Have you hit the subscribe button? Hit the like button? That shit is free. Did you know that? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice. And I make plenty of ads from donations. As for the head, think a teen girl thinks you're cool, Tabitha. Dang, Stella, Meat Rice? That's a big deal. Man. Oh, man, I wish they were gossiping about me. I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. So what's it like to feel to have a teenage girl think you're cool, Tabitha? I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. I don't know. You kind of hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't actually there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around people think of you doesn't mean that I care what people think of me. We need to get her out of here. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. Dang, Stella. Meat Rice? It's a big deal. They're like on every big podcast. Thank you. I feel like they're a real big step forward for the channel. I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. Yeah, I know they're just teens, but some of that stuff stunk. There we go. I'll say it again. The sound design is excellent, and that scared me. Oh shit! I almost knocked over my tape. Let's move that out of the way. Hold on. Let me text Logan back because he texted me about times for streaming next week. Cool. Another knock closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another. Is it just me, or is the knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. Okay, that knocking's starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. It's just mind sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up, there's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Are we sure the tunnel they went through isn't going to meet back up with us? What do they see? What if they're the ones knocking? What if it's all just a terrible prank? No. Tommy knockers, poor kids. I knew coming down here was a bad idea. I can't believe they're making us do this. They better get grounded, but this is all over. Getting closer, let's keep moving. Are we sure this comes back? I mean, we hear him, but... Yes, I'm familiar with all the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from here, where everything just joins back up. Alright, well, we're getting closer. Let's keep moving. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. The century-old ladder that ladder probably doesn't even work. Unless it's metal. It looks like it's metal. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear those echoes of terrified teens, their panic arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. The pit radiates rage, a white-hot anger. It hates you, but at the heart of it, you can sense something else. The quiet hum of a darker presence. The heart calls to you, desperate to be witnessed. And here we are. The tunnel that you crawled through passes through the chamber below it. It shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there. Tabitha, I know you're not going to believe me because I've literally not talked to you this whole entire week, and I've been ditching you, and you're worried about me, and I understand that and all, but we should not let them down there. I've never been in this far. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. We should also not go down there. Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and just disappears over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. God damn it. Alright, let's save. Again. I'm pretty sure this is the way back home. The way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. No one wanted you to come with us anyway. Becca! Becca's a bad kid. Yep, they're close, alright. Good thing they're so damn loud. Sounds like they're really lost. The voices around you, those of teens and your companions, sound odd. Distant. Okay, so, Becca, if you are here, I don't like that sound design. Get out of my fucking ear. In the game Disco Elysium, spoiler alert, I think you should play Disco Elysium, Becca, specifically, but, there is a weird portion in a church where there's just a hole in reality in which there's a weird, like, silence. I assume something similar to that is going on. Step forward. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. You don't hear it, but you could feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. Hey, are you alright, Ryujin? I will be your witness. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. What in the shit is that? You said we wouldn't use this shipment. You know it's compromised. We couldn't afford to wait on new wood, Charles. We had to go ahead with it. It's still sturdy enough. It'll get the job done. Ryujin? Ryujin, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. I'm fine. You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm going to get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. This is a terrible idea. You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. Hello, more cryptids. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions. Your surrounding coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues. Now magnitude is more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering of teenagers acting down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe it. I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go! Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where she's going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. Sorry, I couldn't read this for a second. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? Both of us were shown a dark truth of this place. The sins that were committed, deaths that followed. There's gotta be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. Are you gaslighting me? Like, how did we both hallucinate the same thing, Tabitha? How do you explain that? Look, this kind of thing happens in mines sometimes, especially when there's bad ventilation. Stop being weird. We're leaving. Rosalina appears at the passageway you left. She's out of breath and looks like she's been crying. I'm sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell has been up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up the ladder, both of you. Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down here. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they're going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Do you have a dash for this little girl? This isn't a movie. The best we can do is help those girls right now is to not be buried alive ourselves. Okay, so this is... Alright, chat. This is all you. This is all you. What are we doing? Someone's about to die. Who are we choosing? Hold on, let me get this up real quick. I'm setting up a poll. I can't say that. All right. Okay, cool. What are we doing? I will pause the recording for right now, so that way the VOD doesn't have to see this. We gonna find these children's. I already saved, I think. Let me save again, just in case. Yeah. All right, cool. Let me just put it in a different spot. All right. Becca and Alexis, let's get this. All right, let's do this. Ryujin, don't do this to me. I'm not leaving unless everyone leaves. The kids, Tabitha. Don't you do this to them. Don't forget the recording. I got it. Thank you, Just Board. Are you trying to get us killed? I'm trying to get people saved. Thank you. Hurry back this way. Hurry. Rosalina runs back the way she came. You run after her. The mines shake with each new thunderous blow as bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter onto the floor around you. Rosalina leads the way, and Tabitha isn't far behind you. I thought you knew the way out. I thought you've been down here a million times already. I was making it up, okay? I swear to God, Ryujin, if we get stuck down here, can you guys see those things? Like I said, they're probably a pocket of gas down here. We're coming. Just stay where you are. Rosalina, you came back. I don't want to die down here. Then move. Okay. You quickly push your way back to the way you came. Pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you. All of you start climbing. Now. Once the last teen is up, Tabitha grabs onto the ladder and starts climbing. You follow suit and start climbing. This way, come on. Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you expect from someone who spent her entire life her entire working life in and around coal mines.
That is because she has.
Why couldn't you have listened to someone other than yourself, Becca? I'm sorry, okay? God! You push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. To your horror, you could see cracks forming on the walls of the tunnel. Come on, we gotta go faster! We're almost there. I can see the entrance. Your surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. And then the knocking fades and you feel safe, having arrived back at the entrance in one piece. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? Clearly she's not, idiot. Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down here in the first place. This is your fault. Shit. Why does this have to happen? Okay, the knocking stopped at least. All of you stay exactly where you are. I'm gonna make some calls. This really hurts. Stella and Kanika popped their heads through the mine entrance. How about they just stormed out there? Are you... Oh my god. Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of here, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. But that means the cops are gonna come. They're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know we went down there to drink, right? Becca, that doesn't matter. If my dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know. In a panic, Becca runs for the entrance and pushes her way through. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us here. I should check in with Tabby, see if she needs help. We're going to get you help. Everything's going to be okay. Her leg is crushed. She won't be able to walk anymore, man. Alright, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm so sorry. I'll be back soon. We're going to get you out of here. You're going to be just fine, okay? Ryujin and Alexis will keep you safe until then. Am I gonna die? Rosalina, don't say things like that. This is a terrible choice to say right now. Death is a natural part of life, Rosalina, but you're not dead yet. You're gonna be okay. Just keep breathing. Thanks, Ryujin. Rosalina's breath comes in a quick, irregular burst. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry. I'm the one who should be sorry about this. This is all me and Becca's fault. You never should have gone down there. It's not your fault. I went down there because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Ryujin. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. Couldn't have done it without your help. Anyone else would have done the same. That's not true, because Tabitha was literally just going to leave them. And that's why you shouldn't drink underage. Whatever happens tonight, you should remember it, Alexis. What are you trying to do? Make this some sort of after-school special? I'm trying to let you know that you got here because you were a dumbass. He's probably right, though. If we were just smart and brave like you, I wouldn't have let Becca drag me around down here. And you wouldn't have had to go after us, and then you wouldn't be. Don't forget, kids, alcohol is bad, okay? You're the nicest person I know, Rosalina. This just isn't fair. Rosalina, can you hear me? Yeah, still awake. Just hurts like hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until they come back with the help, okay? Rosalina grasps Alexis grasps Rosalina's hand. Tears streak down both of their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives. Some of my men are on my way with the rock lifts. They'll get you out of there soon. It's gonna be okay, Rosalina. Everything's gonna be just fine. They're over here, Earl. Jesus H. Christ, you weren't kidding about the emergency. It's still a bit of it'll still be a bit for the ambulance. The nearest depot is over in Brevard, so it'll be at least another half hour. A half hour, Jesus Christ! You heard the man. You have half an hour to get her out of here. Move it. Rosalina, sweetie, I'm here. Dad, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. We're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina. I know you can. Tabitha's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out from under the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean? I can't ride with her? You're better off driving behind us. We're headed to Brevard, so it's quite a ways. Is she gonna be okay? She's gonna make it, right? Please, God. Yes, sir. I promise you, we're doing everything I can to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good. I think in a situation like this, we just have to worry about blood loss. I think her leg is fucked and she won't be able to use it, but, yeah, I think as far as her being okay, I think we just have to worry about blood loss. I think all things considered, she's okay. Rosalina, my poor baby. I'll be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone. I love you, Dad. The paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side as the police talk to Tabitha and her mom. What the hell happened in there? Oscar, I'm sorry, man. It's okay, it's okay. At least no one died. What happened, though? What happened in there? A goddamn after-school special is what happened. None of these are really good answers. It was just a horrible accident. Nobody could have known what happened. Becca Kilpsey. Listen, Becca is stupid and probably the reason why all of this happened, but there's no reason to blame her for any of this. She has to live with the fact that she got Rosalina's leg fucked up. Like, even if she doesn't accept it, she has to live with that. That's punishment enough. It was just a horrible accident. Nobody could have known this would happen. I mean, sure, but those kids maybe should have been in the abandoned coal mine. No, this is no teenager's fault. It's a parent's job to make sure that kids don't deliberately put themselves in these situations. Rosalina was mad at me, and instead of fixing the thing that was driving her away, I just ignored it. This is my fault. Good father, bad mental space. Oscar, I'm the parent here. I'm sure she thinks I'm making things up about our house being haunted, but I've seen the things that I can't explain, and it's only gotten worse over time. She's told us to down in the mine. For what it's worth, I believe you. No comment, but after tonight, I don't know. Once you're back from the hospital, we can check it out for you. Thanks, Stella. That means a lot. I've gotta go. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for you. Of course, Alexis. It'll be good for her to see a friendly face. The two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. You think Rosalina's gonna be okay? The paramedic says she was stable. She's a tough kid, so she'll be okay. Oh! The fucking ditchlings! Oh my god! Okay, so some of you guys weren't here for the last time I streamed this, right? The ditchlings were the cryptid. I remember before we went in here, I pointed at the cryptid in the corner. The fucking ditchling was there before we got in there. I said before that the ditchlings are about predict natural disaster. Or predict a disaster. And there was one, we saw one right before we went in there. Oh, this game is fucking genius. Oh, that's so good. Something's telling me this is only the beginning of our ditchlings problem. Now that you mention it, Kanika's mom said that the numbers we saw in the woods were a big deal. No one even died. Nobody even died here tonight, and I feel like we're left with even more questions than we had this morning. And we have a lot of questions this morning. But hey, maybe we just averted whatever disaster they were here to protect, though. This is all a little too magic for me. Just because two bad things have happened doesn't mean there's a pattern, right? There's a stone carving on the wall of the pit that showed me what happened to this place. Charles Shaw was set up. No way, dude. No way. Dude was a monster. I mean, the Scarlets were monsters too. They still are. What am I saying? I don't believe in visions. What you probably saw was probably an auto-suggestion. I don't know, Neeks. You weren't down there. Ryuji and Tabby had like simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because they passed out or had seizures doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. It kind of does, but whatever. Everything that happened down there was centered around the main chamber where I saw that carving. Okay, all these are explorer options, so I saw something down there, like the Shadow of Miners. I'm pretty sure Tabitha and I saw some ghosts down there. Did you not see them? They were right behind you, right before you left, and they followed us when we were after Becca and Alexis. Did you not see them? Whoa, I didn't see anything other than the two of you and that carving. It's super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced, but you were deep in a dark abandoned coal mine. You might have been primed to see things. That, she can have that one. You know, now that I think about it, it totally fits the profile for some of the Tommyknocker stories. What if they're actual bona fide ghosts? Oh, Stella. Everything that happened down here was centered around that main chamber where I saw that carving. Stella showed me a photo. Weird stuff. Stella, when did you get a photo? Maybe you weren't entirely off base about your cult stuff you mentioned earlier today, but this thing felt old. Are you sure those were Tommyknockers, though? Depends on what you mean by sure. Is anyone really sure about anything? They fit the description pretty well, and I don't know what else they'd be. I have no idea what happened in there, but I need to do some reading on a mind collapses, I guess. What happens now? What happens now? We go home. Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin? In private? Okay, fine, just make it quick. And don't you dare try to pull anything on him. He did nothing wrong here. Tabitha is nice. She's trying to protect us even though she hates everything. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too. Don't you need to talk with us? We witnessed this too. Oh sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. I'm Sheriff Hugby, and this is Deputy Derrickson. You can call me Earl. Earl Sweatshot, how you doing? Pleased to meet your acquaintance. Wait, hold on. Pleased to meet your acquaintance. Colonel. Welcome to Scarlet Hollow. I hope this little accident hasn't colored your perception of the place. Lovely place to live, if you ask me. Lovely indeed. Now, Sheriff Huckabee, don't you think it might be a bit odd if teens found themselves in an old abandoned mine on the very property Ryujin family happens to own? And don't you think it's even a mite bit odder that Ryujin happened to be here with them at the time of said collapse? I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. Bro, my family owns this place. It's not weird for me to be here. What kind of cops are you? Though I'm sure you're just you're an upright citizen, Ryujin. All of this has been an unfortunate coincidence. Still, a good cop should ask themselves these questions. You're not detectives, you're cops. Don't ask yourself any questions. I'll get to your questions. We need to talk about this dude who's stalking me, alright? His name is Sam Wayne, and he used to work at the mines here. That seems like an awful lot of deflection to me. Wouldn't you say so, Earl? Fuck you! Eat the blackest part of my ass, fucking dickhead. That's the only entire reason I'm fucking here in the first place is because Wayne's bitch ass is stalking me. You're over here talking about deflection. Eat my ass. We are doing our jobs, and our job right now is to get answers out of what happened here. That's why I'm here! I don't have to talk to you, I know my rights. That makes me look more incriminating. Don't say that. If it wasn't for me, they'd all be dead. This is true. We saw teens sneak into an abandoned mine, so we went after them. We were just doing the right thing. Of course. Very noble of you. Pardon our questions. Just trying to gather all the facts, you see. I'm just being thorough. Our duty as officers of the law. I fucking hate you. Well, if there's nothing more you can tell us, I suppose we'll go on about your evening, but we may be in touch. No! Talk to me about the stalker! Bro! I can't stand cops, bro. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. Two officers wander back towards the mine. Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe it. I left them behind in there to get help. Is it my fault, Neeks? Stella, no, you did your best. It's not your fault. That's also why I didn't say the thing. Oh, hey, I guess the cops are done with you? What are they going to take you in for, being present on an accident? Sorry if they give you a hard time. Small town cops, you know. I fucking hate all cops, bro. I'm sure not all of them are bad, obviously, but like, come on, bro. Y'all over here acting like y'all detectives and shit. Like, ooh, fucking, this guy here whose family owns the mine was inside the mine following some teens at the side of a collapse. That's pretty weird, isn't it? No, it's not. My fucking family owns the place. I'm allowed to be here. It's like asking Tabitha, oh, why are we here at this time period? She fucking works here. I was here trying to find some information on Wayne. No, okay, I'm sorry. I'm irritated now. Excellent. You didn't get arrested. Now, come on. Let's get back to the state. I'd like to see some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, Ryujin? Excuse me, Stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by her arm. I'll text you when we're back. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the shuddering, surrounding wilderness as she drives, aware of what may lurk behind the tree line. Sorry about today. Tabitha doesn't answer. Drop it. You drop it. Tabitha's eyes remain fixed on the road. Why did you treat Stone like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? It was a different time in my life. I just wish she'd get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows. That's fair. Tabitha's probably had a lot of stress built up. You and Kanika don't seem to get along. She pushes my buttons. Is there some kind of history here there? Or... No, quit talking. I need to focus on the road. Poor Rosalina. Poor Oscar. He should have kept tighter reins on the girls. I never got into trouble when I was trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Pearly Ann to thank for it. I hated it at the time, but the strictness paid off. What am I telling you this for? Whoa, are we bonding? I guess, sure. I don't really think our parents are to blame here. I beg to differ. People who aren't ready to be parents should be parents. I do agree with that statement, but this isn't necessarily Oscar's fault. It's a really rough line between trying to give your kid some independence and trying to be a parent, especially at the age of a teenager. And he's doing his best. I don't. This is necessarily Oscar's fault. Take Oscar. There are tons of people more qualified to be parents who can't even conceive, and here he is having a kid at 19. That doesn't have anything to do with being a parent, and clearly letting her do just whatever the hell she wants. And look where that got her. Even if she doesn't lose that leg, she's gonna carry what happened to her with her tonight for the rest of her life. It's not fair. That is entirely out of line, but I'm gonna see if I can dig on that. Okay, there's no other options, but I am gonna call her out on that. Like, what the fuck? You don't know Oscar. What's wrong with you? Tabitha goes quiet. It seems that all you're going to get from her, this is all you're going to get from her on this. I don't really care about the other options. And so, normally I would actually go through all the options for anyone curious, but in this game, I found out that their options actually do matter. What you do ask matters, so I don't feel bad about not asking certain things or not saying certain things. So, your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha slink back into the silence. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, a musty stench of a decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm pretty sure the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me out about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected. You should have waited for me. I'm too tired to argue. I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. You head up to your room to turn in. You collapse and tap this dusty guest bag. Your head empties of thoughts. After your time in Shaw Mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Yo, those are those things, right? These are those things, right? Kika sent a picture of the pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again, too. Another picture, this time from staring from a tree. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them than just being being here in the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking at the guest room, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your thumbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes, even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for this pit of dread balling in your stomach, you'd almost feel comfortable as you settled in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks. Trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Your eyes shoot back open, and your heart pounding as the door in your room swings open. If this is Tabitha, I swear to God, if you don't knock... Oh, it's the cat. It's always just a cat. It's nice to see another living creature, living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort from her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. I have a theory that the cat is a cryptid as well, and based on this cutscene, I would assume that I'm right. What the hell? Just something in the basement of the manor, or the estate rather. Knocking. Cool. That was scary. How you guys liking the game? Okay. We are gonna go ahead and continue with episode 3, which will be the final episode of the game as of right now, I believe, because it's the rest of the game isn't out yet. But I'm gonna take a quick short break so I can go get the rest of the stuff. So get the rest of the stuff so I can get the stuff from outside. I'm pausing the recording. When I come back, someone remind me to put the recording back on. Big, 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 big. Oh my god, big, 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 big. Oh my god, pick it up. Big, big. All right, we back. Everyone ready? No, I do not want the recap. That is the last of my tea. Sunshine filters in through dusty windows of the estate as dull aches from last night's activity throb in and out of focus. You managed to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of Shaw's mills stuck to your skin. It's time for a shower then, isn't it? You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and surprisingly enough clean. The steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain. Every minute feels like another thread is holding this town together starts to unravel. Thoughts of doom consume me. Doom? Pfft, I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Existentialism is something I deal with on a literal regular basis. It's not something I'm unused to. Doom would not be consuming me. Think about Rosalina's shattered leg, the image of the foot barely still attached to her body. Scrub furiously trying to scrape the memories of her skin off from them. Think about Settle's warning, the voices just come. Think about Wayne and wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. I think at this point I'd actually be more worried about Rosalina's leg. You think about Rosalina's shattered leg and the image of a foot barely still attached to her body. You're done here. Wash away your sins. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Check on the possum? Sure, why not? Oh, you have a friend. Hello. You've had enough of the growing family of opossums that live in your dresser, at least for the time being. Alright, we wanted to look out the window last night, so let's go do that. You walk over to the window, finally think of the pleasant view it provided you Monday. It's the same view. Trying to spot any cryptids. Let's text Stella. Thinking about you. Probably be a bit before you get a response. Alright, let's message the group chat then. get to meet Misa's mom today. Send the photo of a pained old man. That's something Amon would do. I probably would just go wake up with, alright, what's the game plan? Probably be a bit before you get a response. I don't care about the closet. Let's go downstairs. Bro, that looks just like Josie. Holy shit. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. I have to text Logan this. Actually, I can just text Josie. Hold on. Why are you in my game? Josie is Logan's girlfriend. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Yeah, I bet that's probably her booze, the fucking ice cream. I don't blame her. Frau glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-haired woman busies herself trying to tidy up as best she can. Tabitha's eyes dart to the corner of the room, she texts me back immediately. Cause it's a vibe, duh. Hold on, I gotta tell her. I gotta tell Josie there's cryptids in this game. Of course, you'd be in the game with natural disasters and cryptids. And not anything actually chill. That was I must be ashamed to call it the act of stress eating ice cream for breakfast. Ice cream for breakfast? Any updates on Rosalina? You tell me that how's it going? Hey, cuz, how's it hanging? Certain sounds. I should address Tabitha first. How you doing, Tabitha? The little girl from last night, apparently they had to take her foot. Aw, it's sad. So I'm a little stressed. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of her ice cream and then discards the empty container, turning to her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible will end up happening, so you're coming with me. That's fair. Alright, because of in town. Alright, let's go. But I haven't had breakfast. We'll find you something in town. Jenny, lock up while you leave the place, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. Bro, you have no idea how much this looks like Josie. By the way, she responded back with, "That's because my life is a natural disaster." Hold on. I'm gonna text Logan too. Hold on. This is really funny. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between you two, impatient, tapping her foot. Sorry, Logan texted me back with bruh. Oh, Ryujin, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it from Miss Tabitha. Mentioned. I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. Such sweethearts. Could have happened to nicer people. Couldn't have happened to nicer people. Last night was an unavoidable tragedy, but I'm afraid there's more to come. Fusion! Ha! That's actually that's actually Goten and Trunks in the picture too. Oh dear, that sounds just dreadful. Have you considered stopping by the church at some point this week? My husband's the pastor, and he's been going absolutely stir crazy since we've moved here. With nobody really attending sermons. I probably do him a lot of good to talk you through your worries. With everything that's going on lately, I would pretty soon speed dial seems handy. Sounds wonderful. Thank you for the offer, and maybe we'll see. Alright, Christian, thanks for the offer. Rather not remain silent. Maybe we'll see. I'll take your time, of course. You're here all week, after all. Just know that you can stop by the church at any time. The door's always open. Sorry, Tabitha, so mean to you. Have you been seeing any weird creatures in town? Do you know anything about a guy named Wade? Have you seen anyone prowling around the estate? It's nice meeting you, but I've got to bounce. Tap of the foot tapping is driving me insane. Bye. I should go. It's nice meeting you, but I gotta bounce. Bye, Janie. Alright then, be safe out there, you two. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of his estate and into the car. The ride to town is uneventful. Your cousin's unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. What are we doing at the general store? Picking up some tea for Sybil. You drink tea? Yeah, whatever. I do a lot of stuff you don't know about. Helps me relax. After everything that's happened in the past few days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door of the general store bursts opens and a flustered Kanika exits shouting behind her. Fine, okay? Keep calling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. I could have read that better. I apologize. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Other people and their drama. If more people keep things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. That's not true. Going through it, huh? I've never... You know, actually, now that I think about it, Kanika and Tabitha actually have a lot in common. Which is weird that they rub each other the wrong way. I've never been one for public displays like that. I think it's healthy to express yourself. Good for her. Honestly, I'd be losing to give miles from my brother. Have I ever told you that you scare me? If there were any customers in there, there's probably not no one in there. Even if there were people in there, but the whole town probably knows anyway. Good for her, honestly. No, people say all kinds of things to justify weakness and self-sabotage. If she actually cared about herself, she'd leave this place far behind and never come back. That's something like you're, projecting. Burning daylight, come on already. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Oh, good morning, you two. I hope you're doing well on the last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Eugen, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be in just a minute. Can he get good? Of course, she just needs time to cool down. Emotions are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both of my little ones made it out okay. Simple motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with the tinkling of bells. Let's just chat with Miles. So, Miles, before you can finish your thought, you're already halted by the tinkling bells announcing another patron. Or in this case, another 2 patrons. Okay, Duke is still alive because we saved him. Well, if it ain't Ryujin. Well, this is Miss Scarlet's cousin. He was there with Stella that night in the woods. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name's Bo. I'm Duke's boy. Have you been faring since all that unpleasantness? Things have gotten worse. I did hear whispers about what happened last night in the mines. So sorry to hear about the poor little Rosalina. I don't know why I turned him kind of like super southern, but we're gonna go with it. Scarlet Hollow ain't safe this week, it would seem. Just this week. Just this week. You know, because he knows he's in a video game that only lasts a week. How have you been, hanging in there? No, I can't complain. I miss old Birdie, but not much I can do for her now, except protect the rest of my brood. Them things won't so much as step foot on my property. Not with Bo and me watching the perimeter, with our shotguns at the ready. We even set up the missus with our pistol. Good thing we was watching. We nearly caught Julius trying to take off with Big Betty. As if he could have carried a nearly 2,000 pound pumpkin on his arm. I'd almost love to see him try it. It's not like when we take her to the state fair anyway. No, she's good for us making the world's largest pumpkin pie. I don't think Mama has a tin big enough for a Big Betty-sized pie, Daddy. Who's Julius? Julius Tremaine. Practically spits the name. Well, I wish you would have said that before. I would have voiced it differently. Some cousins, however, many times through. I thought, though I don't claim him as kin. He owned the farm next to ours, except he doesn't seem to have good grasp on those property to those of who is whose. Thinks he owns half the land, always sneaking around and taking vegetables we planted. Of course, the way he tells it, we're the ones stealing from him, saying he's the one putting seeds in the ground. He's miserable cuss and he knows it too. Stealing vegetables born of other folks' hard labor, and it's probably the only joy he has in life. Big Betty's a pumpkin. Those things we saw on Monday, they're called ditchlings, and they're a bad omen. They're supposed to be a bad omen. Ditchlings. Sounds like some old folktale. Suppose that suits him. As for being an omen, I believe that too. But I suppose there's not much to be done if they're forewarning some kind of disaster besides looking out for me and mine. Still, I appreciate you telling me, Ryujin. Have you seen any of them around your farm? Yeah, we saw a few of those critters. They got scared off before I could start shooting. Nasty little buggers. We've all been losing sleep, making sure we can keep an eye on things. It's even rubbing off on the hands. None of the little ladies have been laying this week. You know, Daddy, I bet some big mastiff could keep those things away. No, I saw their nest. Duke saw their nest too. Ain't no mastiff, no, it's not happening. Just seems like the kind of job for a guard dog. Now don't you start again, we ain't getting a dog. I got enough mouths to feed, as much as you say you'll take responsibility, I know it'd be me cleaning up after it. Besides, I don't have much faith that those things would be stopped by a dog. I saw more than a few in that nest. Nice seeing you, Duke. I saw what happens in the other reality, bro. You died. It's a pleasure running into you, Ryujin, but we best get on with our shopping. Can't spend too long away from the farm with those little devils running around. Can't leave Mama all by herself up there eating for very long either. You have a good one. Hope Scarlet Hollow treats you better from now on. It was nice meeting you, Ryujin, and please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. They shuffle off into the aisles. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzles. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. Meet at the library after and figure out a plan. And then it buzzes again. Hey again, if you want you can come over for breakfast. Would honestly love to hang out. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Go after Kanika, swing by Stella's, chicken and Oscar, go to dinner with to see Avery, wait for Tabitha. We have to wait for Tabitha. I would actually kind of hate to just kind of... She's worried about us. She wants us to stick with her, right? So I would hate to just kind of walk away. Also, you guys can't see it because I'm covering it, but there are axolotl stuffies over here in the bottom left. So wait for Tabitha. Your cousin will probably be back any second. It's best to just stay put. You and Miles share an uncomfortably long moment of silence as Duke and Bo continue to shop. So did you hear how Rosalina's doing? No, Oscar apparently posted on Facebook. Wait, what? Did you hear about how Rosalina's doing? No, Oscar apparently posted on Facebook about it. I don't use Facebook. Oh, okay, I understand. It was a two-parter. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? She lost her foot, Miles. Shit, really? Maybe Rosalina's cooler than I thought. Miles returns to her phone. What kind of fucking detached response is that? Are you doing okay? I mean, you seem pretty fucking okay to me, but I've been better. Had some trash pulls this morning. Real great captain bad a week. One of your friends lost her foot and you're complaining about your gacha game? Shit, she lost a foot? Maybe Rosalina's gonna... No, okay. Alright then. Alright, devs, you guys played the same thing. Because you guys should probably look at that one. Tabitha bursts out of the tea room, tucking a pouch of herbs into her coat. As she walks, she looks up at you in surprise. Wow, you actually stayed. I kind of expected you to go running off at the instant I left you alone. Hold on, my mother is calling me. Again. Okay. I come back here and you're on break. I'm not really... It wasn't really on break. My mother called me. She was telling me that lunch is ready. And now I get advertisements? Ridiculous. Oh, well, that's a you problem then. That's just a you problem, Swee. I'll see what happens when I go off and do things on my own. Family is important. I'm not just gonna ditch you. No one else in town interests me. Why would it bother them? I'm not just gonna ditch you. That's nice sentiment. We'll see if you actually put it to practice by not doing anything weird or dangerous for the rest of the week. I can't promise that, as the plot demands. I got a couple hours to spare. I'll pick us up some sodas and we can get out of here. I don't like lingering where just anyone could walk up and start talking to me. Tabitha leaves the store, motioning for you to follow. Tabitha stops in front of a small house on a quiet hill just off Main Street. The Scarlets own most of the houses out here. We rent them out to employees. It's just more convenient, you know. Cool. Yeah, it is cool. It's nice to have a place where nobody can bother me. Now, come on, let's make ourselves scarce before we get spotted. I mean, that's pretty chill. I would like to have, like, a place. Your cousin pulls out a heavy set of keys from her pockets. She picks out one marked with a bright strip of green tape and unlocks the door. Come on in. Don't worry. It's empty. You follow your cousin into the model home. We haven't rented this one out for years. I come here to get away from it all. Does that make sense? It's kind of like a vacation home, but I don't have to travel. Anyway, make yourself comfortable and have a soda. There she is. There she is. There's Tabitha. I need you to read these in silly voices from now on. Define silly. Tabitha hands you a cream soda before selling on the cash. Alright, our cousin is cool. Cream soda? Alright, let's go. Though this home gives you an appearance of being lived in, with its furniture and lack of dust, it feels nearly as empty as barren as the estate. Like a little old British lady. Tell you what, the next old lady that isn't Sybil that shows up, I will be a little British old lady for you. And another in a thick southern drawl. You actually just barely missed that. Like, by like a literal like 3 minutes. You missed me doing a southern drawl. Let's talk about Tabitha. Do you like living here? It's the only thing I know. That is not the same thing. I mean, you've visited other places, right? No, before I took over, Pearlan was too... Do you guys refer to your parents in like by their first name? Pearlan was too busy to take me anywhere. And then when she retired, I became head of the company, and I wound up in the same boat. So like anyone can fill in for you when you run everything. I'd like to go to the Outer Banks one day, but I guess I'll just have to wait until I retire, if I ever do. Never left Scarlet Hollow. Maybe this week is over. We can go back to the beach together. Of all places you can go, the Outer Banks. You never left Scarlet Hollow, huh? Yeah, but only because it pisses my mom off. Alright, Sweet is a true rebel. You act like it's weird. Traveling is difficult and stressful. Stressful, yes. I'm not sure about how difficult it is. I mean, when I was living in Chicago, we used to go to Kansas City all the time. That's like an 8-hour drive. So, stressful, sure, but it's not that difficult. You just get in a car and go. But I guess the difference is that we had places to go. You don't really. You have no reason to go anywhere besides to get a break. I've seen vacation movies. Something always goes wrong. So even if I had... Did you really just say that to me? So even if I had the day off, why would I want to spend it driving somewhere when I could spend it actually relaxing? That I agree with. I much prefer... Like, trips are cool and all, but if I want to relax, I'm going to stay home. I don't need to see some windy rocks or even the beach. It just doesn't seem worth all the hassle. Do you actually like running the mines? The answer is no, but... Of course not, but that doesn't really matter. I've had years of Pearlan drilling that in my head. Can't trust anyone else to do my job, and if they do it, the entire town falls to ruin. It's my burden to bear. No, I'd be lying if I said I haven't thought about running off. What would you do if you weren't here? Sorry, if you never had the chance to live your own life. No, I can't. As much as I would like to say that, no. What if I move here and everything's said and done? Who cares if the town falls to ruin? Why is that your responsibility? Why is that your responsibility? It's my responsibility because that's the way the chips fell. It's really not. If you're trying to say that it's not fair that the town is my responsibility, sure, that's not inaccurate. But life doesn't care about fairness. This is also true. If I were to just leave the town and the town collapse without me, wouldn't that be unfair to everyone who has come to depend on our family? Shit, she's got a point. This is also a good point. If an entire community depends on a single person to survive, maybe that community shouldn't fucking exist. I can't believe you're saying that after what we went through those kids last night. Listen, I'm just saying that maybe people shouldn't fucking live here. That's what I'm saying. Tabitha quietly takes another sip of her soda. Why do you come here? Tabitha sips her soda, her expression suddenly heavy. I guess the estate has a lot of history. The place is so new by comparison. It's like the estate is full of ghosts, pressing down on me all the time, pressuring me to do what they want. When I'm here, I can imagine a life where I don't have to think about the 200 years of history resting on my shoulders. I can imagine just living as a bank teller or something, having a simple life. We're drinking the cola, so I don't, or the cream soda rather, so I don't really feel the need to drink the tea. Talk about your family. What was Pearlan like? Okay, I guess you should know at least some things about the woman whose funeral you'll be attending. She was my mother. She was your mom's twin sister, fraternal. They didn't look alike. Same with their personalities, night and day from what I've heard. Pearland was a hard ass, but that comes with the territory. I mean, what else do you want to know? Did you two get along? No, that woman was a monster. How'd she die? Sleep apnea. Sleep apnea? Okay, what was your dad like? Don't know. He just up and left one day. Didn't want anything to do with us anymore, I guess. They never got divorced, just separated. He probably couldn't be bothered to fill out any paperwork, especially considering he'd lose any and all claim to the Scarlet Fortune if they divorced. And he'd have to pay child support for the kid he couldn't be bothered to call on her birthday. Does no one in this town have fucking two parents? Janie's kid does for now. But this town will take its toll on her eventually. Well, while we're on the topic of family, what can you tell me about the other family members? Wow, did Vivian really tell you nothing about us or her upbringing? And I'll give you a brief history since she never bothered. Pearland and Vivian were raised by their grandmother because our grandmother died of childbirth. Our great-grandmother, Grandma Eddie, ran the mine before Pearland, then Pearland took over. And now here I am following in their footsteps. Did you know her? Tabitha's quiet for a moment, her eyes distant. Kinda scary. Her voice is quiet. She takes another sip of cream soda. There should be nothing left of the cream soda. What happened to the rest of the family? Silas had a lot of kids? Oh no, well this is what I want to ask. The matriarchal mining company seems unusual. The past couple generations were all women. That's just how the cards fell. And we never let some stranger jeopardize the company. It stays in the bloodline. Does Silas have a lot of kids? I read about him in the library yesterday. What am I, an encyclopedia? We have documents on this kind of stuff of fancy tree. We have documents on this stuff in some kind of fancy family tree somewhere in the estate, but I don't have any of it memorized. From what I can remember, a grandmother had a kid that died of some childhood illness, and then she died having our moms. And I think Grandma Eddie had some brothers, but I vaguely recall something about them fighting in World War II. One way or other, they clearly didn't stick around. As for anyone who came before the turn of the 20th century, damned if I know. That's an ancient history. Can't believe we're actually hanging out. I can. It's why you came all the way down here, isn't it? Still, two of us are more alike than I thought we'd be. Must be in our blood. You're kind of an asshole. What kind of things did Pearland tell you about me and my mom? All sorts of terrible things. She loved to talk about how destitute your mother was after leaving for Night City. You were always a poor student and troublemaker, constantly getting taken in by whatever terrible counterculture for the weak was hip and trending in the city. Wow, that's really what she thought of me? For what it's worth, I don't think any of that was true. Well, except for you being a troublemaker. Well, we have to have a plot somehow, Tabitha. Come on. What do you really think of me? You're better than asking me for validation, I'll say that much. Fair enough, you got me there. You're a better person than you let on. That's still kind of a dick thing to say, but Tabitha seems like she can handle that, I'll say it. I'm not a good person, Ryujin. I don't really know how I feel about that. That's something I say. Like, I always say that I'm not a good person, but I don't know. I can't imagine what Tabitha has done to make her say that. You know, besides being incredibly objective all the time. But that doesn't really make you a bad person. It just makes you objective. which I guess seems like senses like a lack of empathy, but that doesn't make you a bad person. It just means you can't connect with people normally, at least. Let's ask about some people in town. I suppose you have dinner at Reese's place. I'm supposed to have dinner at Reese's place. Do you know him? Reese? Oh yeah, the dude that used to hang out with Kanika and Stella. Kind of remember him. Quiet, smelled kind of weird. Stopped coming to school at one point. I guess he got sick or something. I know him better than I know his mom better than I know him. She's been everybody's doctor for as long as I can remember. She's intimidating. I've always liked her. Guess that's not hereditary though. Reese's always seemed like a bit of a wet blanket to me. I know I've already asked, but can you tell me what your deal with Stella is? Alright, fine. We were close in high school. Really, really close. We'd have sleepovers a few times a week, spend all nights watching monster movies and eating chips, and... Anyway, Pearland didn't like her, and I'd always have to lie and say I was going over to her place to study. When we graduated, it was impossible for me to see her anymore. There were no more excuses to go study, and I was too busy learning the ropes at the mine. Pearland made sure my every weekend minute was occupied. I didn't have time for friends. But I never needed friends before meeting Stella, so it was easy enough to slip back into the mindset and try to move on. I'm into her. Is that cool? We should probably hang out with her again. It's not like Pearland can stop you. Tabitha takes another sip of her cream soda, avoiding eye contact. Meanwhile, she's staring directly at me. I guess there isn't anything to stand between us anymore. That hadn't really occurred to me yet. I don't think she'd like me now. A lot has changed. I haven't been very kind to her. I don't think I could fix that. Still, it'd be nice to try. You catch a hint of a smile at the edge of her lips before she tamps it back down with her trademark scowl. I am curious about this. You had some fucked up shit to say about Oscar last night. Do you really believe what you said? I do. Some people shouldn't have kids. I don't really care what she thinks about Avery. You sure you don't want to talk about Rain? Yeah, sorry. It's a sore spot for me. Tabitha, the man is stalking me. It's fine. I'm not going to let anything happen to you. Well, I appreciate that at least. I don't need to dig up painful memories to be sure of that. You try to get you in with Kanika, with Avery. Do you know Sybil well? Everyone in town knows her. But I don't know if anyone actually knows her well. Why did you hire Janie? Pearland hired Janie. She was my babysitter before she started cleaning up the estate. The police were really on my ass, bro. We're only really worried about them. Our family is law around these parts. You should do your best and just stay on my good side. I doubt it, but I'll ask. Are you coming ghost hunting with us tonight? Is that actually happening? Stella will be there. But so will Kanika. I doubt she'd be thrilled to see me again, but there's no point in arguing with you. If you're gonna get up to any paranormal stuff, I better be there to save your skin if it gets hairy. Count me in. Let's go! You want me to try to get you in with Kanika? Please, if she's anything like me, that'll only make her hate me more. I have dignity, Ryujin. Fair enough. I do kind of want to try the tea. Can you try some of that tea you picked up? It smells nice. Nope, it's sleepy time tea. You don't want to drink it in the middle of the day. Damn, man. Maybe that'll come back around. Maybe that'll come back around. It's also interesting that she has to drink sleepy time tea. Usually when I drink like tea like that, like chamomile and whatnot, chamomile is my favorite tea, by the way. It's because I am having trouble relaxing, or I feel like I need to relax and I can't get there. I'm drinking jasmine tea right now, which has caffeine in it, specifically green jasmine tea. And so I'm trying to stay up later because me, Amy, Evie, and Pudgy are having a little movie night. Not sure if Amon will be there though. Thanks for taking me out here. Your phone buzzes before Tabitha has a chance to respond. Almost forgot, it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Get excused to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar. Meet y'all there in a half an hour. I totally blanked on that. Been having a weird/foggy moment. Wow, that you're still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing even after last night. Do you think the news has spread yet? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See y'all soon. Somebody's popular. It's Mayor Jimmy Day? Ugh, what a ridiculous event. You know he's a dog, right? Did they fill you in on that little detail? We haven't had a human mayor in Scarlet Hollow since at least the early 1900s. We've been a dog mayor town since then. Tabitha takes another sip of her soda, smirking. Everyone knows it's our family that holds the power in this town. Still, sounds like it could be kind of fun. Even I can admit it's funny watching everyone fawning over a little guy in his mayor getup. And if Stellan's gonna be there. Yeah, can we in? We can finish our sodas and head over. Let's go! I got an achievement. I can fix her. Maybe I can fix her. It's not like she's a bad person. She had her life stolen from her, man. How do I look? It's been a while since I've been out in public like this. I'm kind of nervous. The purpose of having a cipher so you can sit here wide-eyed and look at me in this position. Excuse me, Miss Scarlet. Can I help you? Becca stares. Oh, we got a Karen. Let's go. We got a Karen, y'all. Becca stares at you from a distance, but as the furious woman tears into Tabitha, this must be her mother. What the hell do you think you're doing down here, grinning like a buffoon after everything that happened last night? A mind collapse almost killed my poor, sweet, innocent child, and you thought it was a good idea to retaliate by demoting my husband? We've gotten used to a new lifestyle. You can't just take that away from us. I gotta get even more. Hold on. I gotta get even more bitchy. Hold on. Oh my fucking god. We've gotten used to a new lifestyle. You can't just take that away from us, something that was your fault. I heard that one girl's having her foot amputated. That could have been my child. Don't think I won't be pressing charges. Mom, you're embarrassing me. Shut up, Becca. Mama's advocating for you. You shouldn't talk to your daughter like that. It's bad parenting. Your husband told your daughter it was safe to go into that mine. Of course he was demoted. I'm right here. Good for you, Becca. Congratulations. You're standing there. Even if he did, it wouldn't have mattered if the entrance to that mine was actually secured. That's not her job. The mine is not fit for fucking... Okay. Alright, here it goes. I'm gonna try my best. Y'all. There's how to pay Tabitha Scarlet. What legal grounds do you think you even have? There are signs the place is boarded up. I did my legal duty, and you don't have a leg to stand on, so don't try to threaten me. Mom, can we just go, please? If I were you, I'd listen to your brat. You haven't heard the last from us. You'll see. The woman storms off, and just as quickly as she stormed in, Becca following out of the distance. God damn it, she's right. I can't just hang out all around town after something like that. It doesn't look right. I should be up there, even if it's just to oversee what's going on. If I'm supposed to run this place, I gotta get my head in the game. I can't slip up like that again. Tabitha sighs, straightened up, her scowl returns. Stay out of trouble. See you at the library tonight. Your cousin turns and heads back to her car, leaving you alone on Main Street. I disagree with that. I think if you're going to run the town, you need to be around the people who's in it. But I guess she does technically have work to do, which is sad. I'll do my best for my cousin, y'all. I'll do my best. You enter the library alone. It's busier than usual, and a small crowd has formed in the corner at the main foyer. Hey, Ryujin. Thank God we have something to do this morning. My family's been driving me nuts. She's got a moth t-shirt. Oh, I like Stella's outfit. I like Stella's fits. She got the drip. So is Kanika, but she's wearing the same hat from yesterday, and it's a little date. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Ryujin to the mayor for like the entire time I've known him, which is 2 days. It'll be worth it, trust us. All right, shall we? No. Yep, he's a dog. He's a good boy is what he is. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little stash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows his position of authority he's been elected to. You haven't met the serious man by his side, but you have to assume that he's the mayor's handler. He holds out his paws after is you to shake. Shake his paw. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. You reach forward to take the mayor's little paw on your hand, but his burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. Isn't he just the cutest? I'm so glad no one ruined the surprise. This town has had a dog mayor since the early 1900s. That's just how we do things around here for some reason. It's the best part about living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. And all of my friends and Winnie's Biscuits. Oh, and the close-knit small town community, of course. But having a dog mayor is a close fifth, no contest. Alright, we have to return with the mayor. Now move along and keep the line going. And by the way, if I know you were up at the mine collapse last night, I may be off duty, but I'd be remiss if I didn't let you know that I've got my eyes on you. Y'all can't see the face I made when you said that to me. All of you. Let's hope the rest of your stay in town is a little less conspicuous. And this is the point where I walk up to him, look him at him in his dumbass aviator eyes, and be like, "I'm watching you, my man." What are you, a cop? As a matter of fact, I am. Stella and Kanika quietly shuffle out of the room ahead of you, leaving you to follow. I don't fucking care if you're a cop. Dickhole. As you can see, I have a problem with authority. Looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Before you catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. It's hard to put a finger on it, but there's something compels you to dislike him. I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Ryujin. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure he's in a better place now. That Pearl Ann's in a better place. Sounds like she was awful. Let's not kid ourselves. We both know Pearl Ann's in hell. I don't believe in the afterlife. Oh, thank God. I've been hoping to find a priest. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts? Jenny mentioned you this morning. That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad she's trying to help your cousin through the rough patch. Now we need to text Josie and say this character is actually a sister she never had. Alright. If anyone's curious, I said this person is actually one of your sisters, and she's married to a creepy youth pastor that seems like he's like almost neutered. Oh, this is what they meant by they tied him to a rail and walked him out. They mean they literally tied him to a bar and then walked him out of town. I'm so glad she's there to help your cousin through this rough patch. Some people this time seem to think there's something wrong with you. I should go. It was nice meeting you, though. Back off, preacher man. I ain't buying what you're selling. Let's go. It was nice meeting you. Of course, and if you find yourself in need of counseling or spiritual guidance, you will know where to find me. If I need spiritual guidance, I will talk to the literal witch. Thanks for the offer, but I'm fine. Even after everything that happened last night? Not to doubt your resolve, but I know I would need to do some serious praying to work through the emotions of something like that. Heck, I had to pray over it anyway. I wasn't even there to witness it. Well, if you ever feel like you're struggling and can use a good listener, you know where to find me. It was lovely to meet you, and you have a blessed day, Infusion. Don't talk to me again. Pastor leaves you be and joins the line to see the mayor. Nothing to do now but to catch up with your companions. This has nothing to do with anything, but damn, Oscar kind of built. Hold on. Oh my god. Poor Rosalina. I can't imagine how scary this has been for her. She seems in high spirits right now, but they've got her on some pretty strong pain medication, so I'm not sure how well she's going to feel when that wears off. And is it the whole foot? Yeah, it's bad, but she's alive. We'll both be able to move on from this. We just gotta get through the tough parts first. Tell me told me about what happened this morning, but I didn't realize it was so bad. We're here for you, man. I should have done more for her. We're here for you, man. Thank you, all of you. Everything feels like it happened so fast. I know our whole lives have changed, but it's taking my mind a little bit to catch up. I feel like such a mess. I hope it isn't keeping me from being a dad that she needs right now. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I better get going. I was only supposed to come back to pick up a few things, but the whole hospital called me and said there'd been some big bus accident on the highway and they need the bed, so I have to come pick her up. So, okay, all right. I'm sure like a girl who just got her fucking leg amputated would need a bed, but whatever, I guess. Even though our house is like, not to say that the people who were in the bus accident don't need them. I'm just saying that she should also get priority here. But whatever. Even though our house is still haunted and the only place she can lie down until then is the dirty back room that drove her away in the first place, and Mayor Jimmy Day is happening. Sorry. I'm just a little overwhelmed. It's okay, Oscar. We're here to help. Yeah, we're gonna go get the ghost. We're gonna go get that ghost. We could always go ahead and do the ghost bus or whatever we're calling it while you're out, and she will be able to go back to her old room as soon as she gets back. It's probably a good idea, right? If only, but it doesn't come out during the day, so any busting attempts are gonna have to wait until nightfall. I'm still not sure if we can even get rid of it at all. I think I have to see for myself that it was gone. It managed to trick me a couple times, and I can't handle any more surprises right now. I got every ghost hunting device known to man. You're in good hands, Oscar. We get the power of friendship on our side. Heck yeah, we do. If anime has taught me anything, it's that the power of friendship is unstoppable. That's a lovely sentiment. I'm sure Rosalina will be glad to know you all did your best to help her. I'm heading out. It should be dark by the time we get back, I suppose. So I suppose I'll see you then. Josie texted back, whack, but it's not too unlike what one of my sisters would do. Oscar hurries off, cars jingling as he jogs out of the door. Let's head up to Reese's. Maybe we can get him to come ghost hunting with us. Oh no, you're not gonna try and get Dr. Kelly to let him leave the house, are you? She'll kick us out for even asking. I wonder if she even knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from the news around here. Should we tell him? Gosh, I don't know. Maybe we should just play it by ear. Anyway, shall we? Time to go. Oh, so I met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief canceling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout, and I don't know where he finds so many. Yeah, the music changed specifically for him and shit. He's got some weird vibes. Glad you feel the same way. It's just something about the way he's always smiling. It's so creepy. The man was grinning through all of my dad's funeral. I'll never forget that. I don't mean that as a stigmatism. I mean that in a stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just a little siren elf that goes off in my head every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. Yeah, no, my mystic checked out. My mystic checked out, and it was like, nah, no. You were compelled to not like this man, and my mystic has been right literally every time it's been in on the game. So that's exactly how I would describe it too. The whole town feels the same way now that I think about it. He must be pretty lonely. He's married. He must not be that fucking lonely. He could look for friends elsewhere. I wonder if the pastor's cursed. I felt something odd when he came out to me, and the way everyone dislikes him seems excessive, unnaturally excessive. I know this is weird coming from me, but not everything in this town has to be spooky or supernatural reasons. Some people just give off bad vibes. Agreed, we're allowed to dislike him even though he hasn't done anything wrong. Usually, if you get a bad vibe from someone, there's a reason for that. There might be a reason because of your past specifically, but if everyone in the town doesn't like him, there's probably a good reason for that. That we know of. Oh, before I forget, I invited Tabitha to come ghost hunting with us. I still don't get what you see in her. She's family, Kanika. That's my literal blood. And I don't think I ever will, but I guess she's your family. Thank you. Alright. I thought she was pretty helpful at the mines last night. Last night was a disaster. For all we know, Tabitha is just escalating things. I don't think she did. I think having Tabitha there actually helped out a lot. Kanika sighs. It doesn't matter though. Ryujin already invited her, so I guess we'll just see what happens. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines to even show. I don't say that, Nix. If we're lucky, she will show up and the two of you will finally get along. What about inviting Avery? Oh, yeah, totally. I don't know why I hadn't thought of that. I'm sure they get a hoot out of it. You know, I can't say I mind having a calm presence with us tonight. We won't be much help to Oscar if we start jumping at our own shadows. Cool, I'll text him on the way over to Reese's. Alright, let's go. The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the top of the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels later. The sun is already sinking behind the tall mountain that surrounds Scarlet Hollow. It is October, so it would start to get darker earlier. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just some extra time for you to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? Wow, he looks like someone else I know. It's too late. The door swings wide open. Hey. Hey. What's your power level? Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be Ryujin, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless in making sure I got all the Ryujin updates. Are they here already? I knew you showed up early, Stella. I knew you probably wouldn't want to help me cook, too. What can I say? I make an excellent sous chef. Oh, did I read that wrong? Whatever, it's fine. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile. Uncomfortably tight to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. So, I don't know about you guys, but, like, my family is the kind of family in which, like, you have to, like, when we have company over, we have to, like, clean everything and make sure everything's, like, spotless and everything. And I hate that. I hate making the place look like it's never been lived in. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you wandered into a real estate showing. A real estate showing, excuse me. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't be long. Dinner rolls are so good. Then we can have a quick dinner, you can leave my house and go on about your business. Jesus. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We have time. We have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to the disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I kept my room. Okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool, we'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. You make your way towards to the basement downstairs. Ooh. And it's a little messy, but it's a cool cave. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all of his time confined to his studio. That's exactly what he is. Discarded canvases line the edges, while trash and sketches leak out from the piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering at their creator. All right, let me go ahead and look at all this art. Okay, I like that. I like this detail. You definitely know that some real artists put some love into this because he's got like his like pre-sketch to like get the idea out on the paper, and he's got it right next to the actual painting, which is a very common thing. Let me see. That's a very cool painting of the woman tortured with the rib cage and the rest of her body being gone. I like that. But these are a lot of tortured souls. These straight up just kind of look like, I mean, they're people, kind of ghoulish, but they kind of look like the Darklings, whatever they're called. I can't remember. That guy's biting his hand. You guys can't see it because I'm covering it. There's something in this mouth. I can't tell. They look like they're sleeping, but they're praying, perhaps? Perhaps they're praying. And that guy's tortured. That's another Darkling, which is odd that... Well, maybe not exactly, but it's creepy enough. This guy looks like he's bearing witness to something. Bearing witness to like a otherworldly entity or something. And that's just a picture of one of the dudes from Gorillaz. I don't know. I kind of like it, though. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. Haven't been cleaning much. If you ever need a model, I'm here till Monday. No, Reese is cool, but I don't... Your mom really looks out for you. That's one way to look at it, I guess. It's possible she gotten a bit of an edge lately. I think my condition has been stressing her out a lot. It used to be something she thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that it's just something we have to manage. But even if she's a little harsh, she means well. It's like you said, she's just looking out for me. No, I guess I have to wonder if she's isolating you from your friends is really looking out for you. I can't believe one of those options said she's kind of hot. I don't think... Does she do that? She did turn us away yesterday. You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me. I was probably just asleep. She must have forgotten to mention it. I don't know if I would call that isolating. She didn't want to wake me up. I don't think that's her being controlling or anything. It's definitely her being protective. Not to cast any doubt on that, but she did say I couldn't bring you any food. She knows that's how I show my friends how much I appreciate them, and she knows I can work around all kinds of allergies and intolerances. Not gonna lie, felt weird. I don't know, my body is pretty particular when it comes to food. She just prefers to have full control over what I eat, so that's called being controlling, Reese. Okay, maybe that does sound controlling. But it's for a good reason. If I eat the wrong thing, it can really mess me up, so she has to regulate my food. Your situation's gotta be rough, though. Sorry. Thanks, but I've been dealing with this thing for a while, so you don't really have to feel sorry for me. I've come to terms with the way that the rest of my life is going to be. You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most of my food down. My skin always itches like there were worms crawling underneath it. Ew. I could live for a long time or a short time. No one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. So I'm done. I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable. But one day I'll wind up in a pine box and just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. That was a bit nihilistic. I respect it. Hey Zhao, how you doing? Dang, Reese, I may be God, but that's some real nihilistic shit. I just said that! Well, make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys. You really shouldn't have to worry about me, though. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. Getting you? I really gotta pee. So there must be something the doctors can do for you. True. We'll join the worms one day. We've got to make the best of what we got. What's your diagnosis, if you don't mind me asking? Just leave that alone. So, has Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple days? Oh, she told me all about the guy who, bullied you guys have found in there. I wish I could have seen some of it myself, but, you know. He gestures in futility toward the walls of his basement. Are you sure you just can't sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that, right? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to... There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort. I really do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That has already been cast. But we were talking about, like, the past couple of days, weren't we? Ditchlings, that's what they're called. Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing? Yeah, they've been coming up into my window at night. Ew! Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they look like something out of your nightmares? Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been, like, sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. I knew those are the fucking ditchlings! He pulls a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. Does that mean they've been working around here too? I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are gonna be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. Katana's doomed. What do you think is going on with Wayne? What do you think is going on with Wayne? Who? You know, the guy that's been following Ryujin around for being all ominous. Oh, yeah, the slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he was going for. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to it, though. For all their sakes. You think the town's doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. They could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella and Doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I hope so, but the point is I'm trying to make it is that other people are my eyes out there. Leave it at that, yeah. So your art. So you go way back. Want to come ghost hunting with us tonight? You're just gonna be ready by now, right? Okay. Your art? Each piece exudes a sickening miasma. It's like you can feel something squirming behind the paint and the brushstrokes acting as steel bars, trapping some anguish being within. I feel the emotions you put into these. They're writhing just behind the paint. radiating pain and anguish. I know what you mean. I feel it too. Well, I hope you feel it. You made it. Also, I didn't actually realize that he painted this on the actual walls. When I'm working on them, it feels like I'm channeling whatever's plaguing me into the paint, and when they're done, I feel like I've been emptied out, and all the vile things inside me have been sealed away into the canvas. And it's why I make so many of them. Sometimes when I return to a piece, it's almost like I'm offering an invitation for those feelings to slither back under my skin. There are some pieces I can't even look at. I hide them until I forget they exist. I'd rather not let those particular feelings back in. Sounds kind of like therapy. Seems kind of healthy, probably. It is healthy. There is such thing as art therapy. Yeah, art therapy. I love this game. This game's great. Sounds like something you. Sounds like it does you good. Being empty must be better than being full of bad thoughts, right? I think so. It works for me, at least. Give me 1 second. I'm getting a call. I don't know who this is. All right, it was nobody. Actually, I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom. Now, this is probably a good opportunity for a break. I'll be right back. Okay. Quite the movie collection you got there. You got any relics? Or Rex, excuse me, not relics. Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shi-no-Chi, Death Blood? Shi-no-Chi, okay, that's Japanese for Death Blood. Or Blood of Death? Death of Blood. It's Death Blood. I saw it for the first time recently and it blew me away.
Wow, she's hot!
Hi, Yike. Not sure why you played that one, but how you doing? Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. We could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested. Dang, I usually would be down for that, but we've actually got to head over to Outskirts after this. I mean, the nice ladies in the background. How's the stream going? Kanika thick. Kanika big thick. And Stella's cool. I love Stella. Seems going pretty alright. We promised to be Ghostbusters place. He apparently had been dealing with some bad haunting. And I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. He and Rosalina both need our support right now. Yeah, we'll take a rain check on the movie, though. I've never seen too much Japanese horror, so it sounds interesting. We'll definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night. Same goes for Ryujin. I should probably work tomorrow, but I can close up early. So you guys go way back, huh? Almost to the womb. The school here is this school here is tiny, K through 12. K through 12, Jesus. Not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just kept happening to be born around the same time as some real jerks, and we're stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. It really be like that, right? You get put into a situation where you have no choice but to deal with the people around you. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks, just like certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you, the way she used to look at me, you'd think I'd rolled in from some foul. You rolled in something foul every morning before school. Same here. But to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. Did you want to try to come ghost hunting with us, man? Do you think you'd be down for that? Do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. Yeah, it'd be great to have you come along. That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in a bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring the camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Dinner's gotta be ready by now. Almost on cue, Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table! Guess that's it for catching up. Sorry. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs at the dinner table. What a mom thing to say. Sure thing, Doc. Yes, ma'am. You make your way towards the sink, but you are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating from behind it. It's something dark and cold. You felt this before, in the dusty tunnels you so narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum, like a muted scream heard through the layers of rock, trying to draw you towards it. You feel lightheaded. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Something wants you to find it. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Oh, that's the creepiest thing this game has done. Oh, I hate that. You have 20 million choices, and all of them are open the door. I hate that. Okay, I found it. Snap yourself out of it. Whew. You do your best to snap yourself out of it, turning into the bedroom and dutifully washing your hands before rejoining your companions at the table. Now, my question is, that was a mystic check, right? If I didn't have mystic, would that still happen? Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders is tight, and his mother's perches on his chair next to his. Dr. Kelly's eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite far ahead of the table, her features silhouetted against the light, the setting sun with the window behind her. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He immediately swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I worked too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands. If you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, No, thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. You didn't tell me they came yesterday. You were asleep. I didn't want them to wake you up. But you could have told me. Why? They were coming over today anyway. I would just rather know these things. Noted. I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid from 18 years. That's a fucked up thing to say. Poor Reese. Small talk. The danger. Okay. What do we have about Reese? I feel like I've been asking this question a lot, but does no one in this house have two parents? That's not something we can say in a situation like that, although I really want to. What exactly does he have? It must break your heart having to isolate your son from the world like this. Do you think Reese might feel better if he got to see people more often? Let's start with this one. He's a talented artist, so you must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill, honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. You think Reese might feel better if he gets to see people more often? No. I'm his doctor and his mother. You are someone who met him for the first time less than half an hour ago. I am someone who just asked the question. You don't need to get all defensive. One of us is a little more qualified to make decisions of his life. You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I mean, as okay as I usually do, so still kind of shitty. But I don't think having people over has been as rough on my health as you thought it might. It's been really nice. Hear that? Reese can hang out with friends again. If you're still feeling okay after dinner, maybe you can come out go something with... Ow! Jeez, Kanika, what was that for? Don't push it, Stella. Just say that next time instead of kicking me. Your boots are heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. We're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. They're not arbitrary. The rules are in place for a good reason. Tell me how great you feel in an hour when the exhaustion catches up to you, Reese. You'll be knocked out all evening and regretting every minute of this, let me assure you. That's not something you should say to your child, but no matter who you are. What kind of bedside manner do you have, lady? As if I regret being able to see other people for the first time in months. I don't care what happens. It was worth it. You can feel the tension at the table start to rise. Alright, time for some small talk. Luckily, I'm hot, so I can get away with saying this. There's no need for everyone to be so tense. Everything's okay. We're just here for a nice dinner. Speak for yourself. Doc, really, it's fine. You're right. You're right. I have been giving this a chance. I haven't been giving this a chance, sorry. Lie. The food's really good. Thanks for putting this together, Doc Kelly. I don't usually have to cook for so many people. I'm just glad there's enough for everyone. It reminded me when I used to be like when it reminded me what it used to be like when two would come over, hungry teenagers eating me out of the house of home. I should have charged your parents for all the food you kids went through. Honestly, it was like I'm running a restaurant, not a doctor's office. But we're still in Kanika like us kids. Noisy and messy, like all kids. And they all had those little projects, videos or crafts or animal rescues, whatever it was they had captured in their imaginations that week. So like I said, noisy and messy. Didn't we bring a dead squirrel into your house once? Oh god, not the squirrel. I remember that squirrel. Didn't think the doc could Frankenstein it back to life or something. Didn't you think the doc could Frankenstein it back to life or something? I was like 12. It was very susceptible to what I saw in media and very sad about the squirrel. That's one of those things that kept me up at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that thing into your house, Doc Kelly. I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit. That's a fucked up thing to say at dinner table. My cousin says she admires you. Really? I didn't think Tabitha could look up to someone who isn't a Scarlet. You just didn't get to know her. She has tons of inspirations. Rockefeller, Carnegie, Ford. That's even worse. If she admires me so much, she shouldn't be afraid to come in for her yearly physical. Especially since her aunt and now her mother both passed away at such relatively young ages. I think the woman in the previous generation fared even worse than that. I can't remember the last time I saw her in my office, and she should get her priorities straight. Her priorities are straight, they're just kind of sad. She should think about her health, though. It sounds like that business is killing all the Scarlets. You can tell her I said that. Maybe she'll listen to family. I guess I'll just remain silent, because I don't want to talk about the rest of this. Quietly picking up the store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. So we were talking and about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Ryuji's still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure it'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends is deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I had to ask permission from my mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence wincing in pain, wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silence, and Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese suddenly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew it. I knew this would be too much. Everyone get out of my house, please. Just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. Well, what happened was that he was mad that you were interfering in his life, and then he got hurt. So, I don't think that's true. But we can't just leave him here like this. Now's when he needs friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. Because that's been working out so well for you, huh? I know you care about him. I know that, and he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. Don't think I don't know something is up here. Don't think we don't know something is up here. We have stuff to do anyways. You seem fine before dinner. Just leave. You quietly turn around and walk off. We'll be back, Reese. Hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of lock signaled the end of your dinner at Reese's. The door to the clinic felt like it had the same pull of the carving back in the mines. Do you think something's back there? Another one of those carvings is somewhere in there, I'm certain of it. Okay, that'd be really weird. If we find it, do you think you get another vision? I'm just spitballing here, but I wonder if what those carvings showed you last night is related to the ditchlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am! Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Ryujin got. Do you think Reese might have a supernatural affliction? Like, related to what you felt in there? If he did, why wouldn't Dr. Kelly have it? Because supernatural things are weird. They're very specific and random. It makes more sense if he just has a genetic condition, assuming there isn't any foul play. Foul play? The whole thing is fishy, and just after tonight I fear that Dr. Kelly is a lot more justified than I thought. She's just overprotective, I'm sure. So, if I were in Reese's situation, right? What I feel like I'd want is I would also feel like Reese. I would accept the mortality that I have as well. Then again, I am a nihilist, so I'd accept my mortality and just live my life doing things that I find enjoyable instead of living it trying to survive. And I'm sure that's all that's going on, and she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what that's like that both of them got through. Look, I'm just saying that maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick, but it's not like there's much we can do about it, right? We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's get going. The sun is starting to setting, and we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. All right, we got some whispers. Let me. Yep, there's one. Okay, something else bad is gonna happen. I see several ditchlings. All right, I'm saving just in case. Okay, let me see. Count the ditchlings, guys. I think that's one over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Anywhere else? I think that's it. I think Pudgy just went live. She did. So when I'm done with this chapter, we'll go ahead and raid her out to her. Plus, I need to eat. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Stella's right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the evening of the past few days. But you know that's not the case. There's something old and powerful in there, and you can feel it stir as the sun sets and the daylight fades away. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, and the shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in the place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar, are you back yet? Shh, can't you yell in the library? It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Hey, you're just in time. Rosalina is situated in the back. Alexis is going to keep her company for a while we hopefully get all this sorted out. I'd love to be able I'd love for her to be able to sleep in her own bed again tonight. How's she doing? She's not quite as chipper as she was when she was in stronger meds, but she's still doing surprisingly well. Alexis has been by her side nonstop. She's been a really good friend. Rosalina and I are both lucky to have her right now. I'm glad she's back home at least, and we'll be able to get her back into the real home in no time. I come fully loaded. I've got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video camera, salt. You have to have purified salt. Flashlights for everybody in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies, and paper for automatic writing. Paper for automatic writer. Matches and candles for rituals. Oh, and a Ouija board. Okay, well, I know they're toys, but you know, one might come in handy. Oh, that's a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was just so last minute. Do you have all this stuff handy and ready to go just in case go in a bug out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags in here overnight in case I got back from the after I got back from the mines. Excuse me? I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. It's all we can go in light and pop out and grab it. This way we can go out in the light and pop and grab more stuff and once things start getting spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for a lack of trying. After last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery, glad you can make it. The more pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Sure thing. I'm always happy to lend a hand or two. Glad there'll be something else with a level head in here tonight. So someone else with a level head in here tonight. Reading is hard. Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. I really covered your bases. Maybe I spoke too soon. You know me, Kanika. I'm as level-headed as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out the weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw ghosts, who am I to say they didn't? I mean, y'all apparently saw some really unexplainable stuff on Monday, and that mine only collapsed again after 100 years while y'all were in it. I'm just saying, anything's possible right now. There's something back there, and I can feel it. Really? This is so exciting. I can't wait to finally see a ghost. Yeah, exciting's a word. As someone here for the thrill of being terrified, it's the word I'm here for. Well, I'll see how you two feel about that when things get started. Yo, don't rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way I was gonna forget about your promise, Stella. Bro, your friend is in there with her Lycagon. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for some answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now let's go mess with some ghosts. I hope my house is big enough for the 6 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and that's everyone. Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. I guess she can catch up to us when she gets here. Well, if y'all are itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me. You and your companions grab some equipment from one of Stella's carefully stashed bug-out bags before heading towards the junction connecting Oscar's house to the library. Looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I've been back inside for about a week or so I have no idea what's expected. Hey! You're not doing this without me. If there's a ghost, I want to see it with my own eyes. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. I tried to stop her, but she was really convincing. Oh, hi, Zane. What's up? Yo. Rosalina. I'm gonna let Oscar handle this. It's his kid. I've done enough resting. It's not like hobbling around the library is any different from than hobbling around our house. I miss being there. I miss feeling home. You shouldn't be hobbling around at all. Just take it easy until you're more healed. I've got to learn to walk around eventually. Might as well start when I'm on pain meds. And our house is one story. It's not like I'm climbing Mount Everest. Oscar size. The doctors did say I should encourage you to practice walking. Okay, you can come along. But if you're tired, get tired or it starts to hurt, you let me know right away. Thanks, Dad. Let's get our house back. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. And there's that feeling again, like the mines, like the door to the clinic, a dusty, suffocating, dizzy feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you cannot know. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember the picture being on the floor, but that could just be non-supernatural. There's a picture of a unicorn and a pen. Although, it looks more like a donkey. The tail's too long. Look, the tail looks like a lion's tail. It's also upside down, which is odd. If it fell off the wall, how did it get upside down? Are those ditchlings behind there? Those are ditchlings. Something bad is really gonna happen, like really bad. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture, but I'll set up the camera in case it falls again. Could it be important evidence? You might want to save your camera for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. That's just down the hall. Excuse me. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Seems I made it just in time. Let's get this show on the road. I don't have all night. Tabby! Great, she's here. Robert Eugene, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know. Yeah, I know. We all know. Ryujin. What made you think inviting her was a good idea? She's my cousin. She wants to make sure I don't get hurt. What? I like her. We're friends. I like her. We're friends. Really? Yeah, so what? Like it's weird to be friends with your cousin? Wow, Ryujin, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing. Yeah, amazing. That's a word for it. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. I'm glad I didn't stay in the same town with people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama. I wonder if the ghost will even show up with this many people around. Wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder? It does. It definitely feel that. Same, I've got chills. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms on hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Wow, a genuine cold spot. Gotta snap a pic for prosperity. I want to see that picture. Is that it? That isn't very scary. If the ghost manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. Dad made me switch rooms with him before we moved out. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up the shop in the library. Even if there's something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. You know, y'all are so brave. I'd be terrified sleeping somewhere that might have a ghost. Alright guys, I'm scared. Let's just leave. Alright gang, I think we can cover a lot more ground if we split up. Search for clues. Maybe it's just shy. We're wasting your time. Oscar said the ghost is in Rosalina's room. Usually I wouldn't suggest we split up, but let's split up. I don't understand that achievement, but let's see who this really is. I think we'll cover my ground if we split up, so let's go. If that's the case, I call dibs on Tabby. Fine, but Ryujin is coming along also. The three of us can search the least dangerous room, like a bathroom or closet. If we're splitting up, I'll be the one sticking with the Ryujin, Tabitha, not you. Not that it matters though, because we're not doing that. Ghost or no ghost, splitting up is always a recipe for disaster. Yeah, you're probably right. If we discover a ghost here, we should probably all discover it together. That's not exactly the angle I was going for, but okay. Yo, once we find the ghost, how are we supposed to get rid of it? Like, how does one just bust such a thing? Like, how does one just bust such a thing? Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols for every major religion, sorted holy books, a bunch of salt, some jars for ectoplasm. And if worse comes to worse, we can always just use the Ouija board and politely ask it to leave. Aren't Ouija boards super cursed? Are you sure that wouldn't make it mad or invite a demon into the house or something? Ouija boards are toys. There's nothing. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties. Sounds fun to me. You might as well try it, right? What's the worst that could happen? We make the ghost mad and it gives us more evidence? Sounds like a win-win. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door for something worse. Wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really freaks you out. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalita's bedroom. Let's follow me. Ew. Gross stain. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on the top of the stain. Yeesh, that's gotta be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the country own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? I don't see how that's relevant. It's kind of relevant, Tabitha. Weird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too, many times to count. It just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could the paranormal stuff will activate and give it a reason to? Oh, good idea. I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. You don't use bleach to clean carpet, Tabitha. Whatever. How am I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things. That's a very weird statement. If y'all offer free carpet cleaning, be my guest. The stain is an attempt at expression. There are no words, no decipherable patterns, but you can feel it. A cry for help from something that has lost its voice. Something is crying out for help. You might be onto something, Ryujin. I wonder if the blood spells something out in the floor underneath. Have you tried tearing up the carpet? And a house owned by the government? Nope, not messing with their carpets. I'd rather scrub out the ghost blood. I'd rather scrub ghost blood out of it every day than the government take me to court for destroying their property. I agree. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you that there would be a leaky pipe under the floor? I hate to agree with Tabitha on anything, but some kind of structural damage seems likely. Tearing up the carpet doesn't seem like such a bad idea. Only one way to be sure. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. We'll cover it for you. You don't have to sweat it. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it is stained with reddish brown. What if there isn't a ghost after all? What if someone lives down there? Or maybe I don't want to sleep in here. Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. A hatch. A hatch. A hidden hatch. That's even better than finding a message. But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look at the red stuff coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted. Alright. You've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can feel it. There's no reading stuff. None of the equipment has made a sound. Of course not. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in that basement or crawl space or whatever is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaked through to the carpet, and it's red because North Carolina has red ass dirt. It's just as simple as that. It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I've tested it. Well, you tested wrong. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor, and that's why it's so cold in here. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations, we solved the ghost problem. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room, and I need to know what's down there. Have you considered that they might try sealing it up because it's unsafe? Oh, do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't think I can crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going in. I did not like that sound. You come into Oscar's living room. You can tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. What? At least physically, this is Oscar's living room. Spiritually and mentally, you've been ripped away to some other place. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale, with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? So Prince Stella comes out the base. She keeps ditching me. And he's fainting some kind of weird family thing. Is there like a genetic condition I need to be worried about? Not that I'm aware of. Nothing like this happened before you got to town. Who knows what sort of nastiness was festering in that basement. Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Why does this look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? I must be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. No, what if others passed out? Yeah. I know you like to play hero, but us getting those kids out of the mine last night was dumb luck, and we shouldn't have done it. At the very least, we shouldn't push our luck here. Going back for them won't do them any good. If they're not outside or in the library, we'll call the cops and let them take care of it. We don't want to wind up passing out again. We're of no use to anyone like that. That's a good point. Fair enough. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. Oh. Okay. Okay, so we got a bunch of like Photoshop images of stuff. There's a ditchling. They did this in Undertale as well. With Omega Flowey, they like just took a bunch of like actual photos of stuff and then collaged them together so it completely mismatches the tone of the actual game. It's working. This is surreal as fuck. And don't think I don't see floating our friend back here. All right. Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts in the breeze. This? Please tell me I'm not the only one seeing the scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are you having a stroke at the same time? Do you see the creature behind the thorns? That's the one of the bad omens still like. Oh, they're talking about the ditchling. Ew. Pinch tap it to see if you're dreaming. Did we die? Don't be so dramatic. I think I know we were dead. There's gotta be the exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait, do you hear music? Oh! Oh, hi. Okay. Fucking Christ, man. Alright. Movement stirs as a figure. Nah, let me clip that real quick. Hold on. What the fuck? Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? The lover. Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Huh? I thought the Oscar said the county ended it on this. Eddie, it's Charlie. What does that mean? Eddie, it's Charlie. The presence? What? Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Edwardine? Eddie? You've got to be kidding me. This isn't Stella. This is the lover. What are you talking about? The part of me that lets me know who other people are who says this is the lover. Look, I'm just telling you what I know, and this, what I know is that this isn't Stella right now. This is the lover. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna pretend that you didn't say anything then. I wish I could say the same. You should have said you should have stayed gone. You shouldn't have showed up here of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. Oh, crud, I think I missed the line. Okay, so Mystical just allows you to metagame. Come with me, Eddie. Haven't you always wanted to see the coast? Now's your chance. You could just leave. Wait, are we in a play? Is that what Mystical was? Is this about what I told you earlier? Please don't tell anyone about the stuff I say to you in private. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe that's the truth about my friend had to leave me. What happened to Stella's parents? Wizard Tabitha's office warning. Warn Tabitha about the teen sneaking in. Okay. No, so we're talking to one of the. We are playing the role as one of the other Scarlets, and we're talking to the lover. Who's Eddie? Shut up! Shut up! She can't. She's clearly possessed. How do we snap her out of this? Is Stella gone? Is Stella the ghost? Have I been talking to a ghost the whole time? Isn't Edwardine Scarlet Grandma Eddie? Screw your family. Screw my family. What are we letting the choices... Isn't Edwardine Scarlet Grandma Eddie? Yeah, it is, but if this has some kind of possession, there's no way it's her ghost. Everything died in the estate. There's no reason why she'd be haunting the annex. You should get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. You're right. What I came back for isn't worth it. But you are. I won't leave the holler without you. If you change your mind, I'll be around. She's gone, with the shadow in the corner of the room. Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. We have to go after Stella. Absolutely not. We are not being drawn deeper into this weird garden, greenhouse, whatever this is. She yanks her arm, pulling you back for the way you came. Where did the annex go? Let's turn back. Yet, maybe we just got turned around. The two of you turn around, only be met with the same door. Where's the annex? Where are we? Don't you get it? This is the annex. Bullshit! This is bullshit! She storms up to the door, throwing it open. Okay. We got a sheep with real blood, miner's pickaxe, marionette, people screaming in anguish, person in a chair, a ditchling, crooked cross, Several ditchlings, actually. Another cross. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the dark garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, let this call go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm... Your cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. Great, she couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own. Oh, hi. Stop doing that, game. Junior, pack your things quickly. Hurry. Jesus, Rosalina, you scared the shit out of me. The mob. Maybe we should run him out on the rail too. Make an example of the whole family. You kids should have just stayed in the library. I can't believe we're gonna have to rescue you again. Are there multiple germs? Charlie and now Junior. You think it hurts for him? Mama, what's going on? Am I going to have to deal with you doing this all night? Yes. Please, he's only a child. We'll leave peacefully. Just give us a little time. They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury. Oh. Why aren't we possessed? All of these choices... We're not possessed because we're Scarlets. It's obviously the mob is talking about the collapse. Mama, what's the man talking about? Why hasn't Daddy come home yet? Who are you supposed to be this time? Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, good boy. Or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. As for you, lady, what makes you think you're gonna keep what? As for you, lady, what makes you think you're gonna be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in a fine suitcase of yours? This is despicable. Charlie Sharp wasn't even responsible for the glass in the first place. Daddy said when he's not here, I'm the man of the house, so you don't get to push us around, mister. I'll call the police. Oh, so you're like some kind of toddler now, aren't you? Trust me, boy, the coppers ain't coming here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working up in the mines too instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out, unless you want to go up in flames with your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave. He wants revenge on our family. That's why we're not possessed. But neither of us have done anything wrong. It's been over 100 years since the collapse. It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones, even better than those. Oh, that's why I said I missed the line earlier, because I didn't say what the line was. That's funny. I actually like that. It's good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritance for you. The mother and the mob are whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in an empty room. I want everybody to know that I carry my weight in my shoulders, which is why I have, where some of you probably already know that I have like a real bad shoulder pain. I've been tense this whole time. Hey, spirits, you probably shouldn't lurk. We're at the fun part, dude. We're all with all the spooky ghosts, and everyone's being possessed and shit. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens into the beckoning white void. We're in hell. We both died, and we're in hell. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie a ghost? Okay, this is all exploring. Your guess is as good as mine. Who'd you call on the phone earlier? Friend of the family. Not that it matters, though. The call didn't go through, so we're on our own. Alright. So, put our heads together. What do we know? We know that we can't leave. We know that we're not possessed, and that's at least as far as we can tell. And whatever we saw in this room, at least, happened right in front of, right after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. There's so many ditchlings in here. Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. I wonder why you're too scared to come back to a state on Monday. Alright, let's keep it pushing. You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. Alright, there's a ditchling here. There's a ditchling there. I don't know what the fuck that is. More Photoshop flowers. Weird tentacle things. I see you. You're not hiding from anybody. Oh, there's a ram here. Interesting. You're outside and it's night. A false moon looming over the painted sky. The night feels thick and warm. The insects lively. Their call unnaturally tiny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fish from the bottom of a pond. What magic words do you have to say to get us what magic words do we have to say to get you to let us go? We're sorry, okay? Whatever our family did to piss you off so much, we're sorry. Hi. The witch. Kanika's the witch. Makes sense. You poor dear. Wait. Sweet said she wanted a British old lady. Welcome. No, that's African. Buttocks. Well, you poor dear. I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Oh, this witch spooky. Oh, this one's the witch spooky. Is it just me, or does the shadow keep getting closer? Is it? Oh shit, it is. Oh God, I'll get you out of here, I promise. Who's this supposed to be? Dang, how'd you know I have the heart to Edwardine? Back off, lady. I don't know you, and if you know what's good for you, you don't know me either. Who's this supposed to be? The noisy neighbor? There's no need to be embarrassed, love. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to two of your youngins. Two of you youngins. Childhood sweethearts. Just think of how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. And that's what you want, isn't it? I should have said isn't it. So, Edwardine and Charlie. So, Edwardine and Charlie. Let me just spoil it for you and say it doesn't work out. Our great-grandfather's name was not Charles. I don't think the shadow's coming any closer. I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you, but it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Enoch? Even if you dragged her all over the town limits, or his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? our great-great-grandfather. He was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. Got it. Besides that, I don't actually know much about the man. We would never be like them. We love each other. My mother just loved his money, and as soon as it was gone, so was she. And then all he loved was booze. Me and Eddie aren't like that. Tap at the stairs ahead in riveting silence. The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break these bonds holding her here. Then you both can go free. No more misfortune, not for you, nor for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the hollow. The witch mimes handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. What's that about misfortune stepping foot outside the holler? Does this count cursed? One item. Item to quest for when we get out of here. An item to quest for when we get out of here. If you wish to do as you say. I don't understand. Is this a map and some kind of poem? That's where you'll find them. You need her there. Then read what I've written down, and be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. Tap at the size. Okay, let's find the way out. Unless you have any ideas, I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end, or until we die, whichever. Before the two of you leave, the smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh, with a tinge of saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay. So, dead body. There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. Hi, Wayne. Aw. It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Alright, chat. I'll let you guys decide what we doing here. I saved. We should be good. What are we doing? Mind you, Wayne's bitch ass has been following us all over fucking town and been telling us to stay our ass home. So what do? He just pulled up on us. I will pause the recording for a chat to do the poll. Alright, well, it looks to me that we are running. I saved, right? Let me just double check that. Okay, we saved. Bye, Wayne. You book it into the underbrush. Hey, wait for me! She joins you, the two of you rushing to get away from Wayne. As you run, his words follow you into the brush. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Ryujin. Why can't you do as I ask and stay out of trouble? But that girl won't let you, will she? Stella, is that her name? Perhaps I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes that out of here alive. And then silence. Stella? Yo, so was Wayne signal or... Bro. Are you okay? That couldn't have been easy for you to see. Tell me now, did you kill Sam Wayne? No, that's a stupid thing to ask. That could have been an easy thing for you to see. I'm really not. I'm sorry. Can we leave and pretend we didn't see anything, please? Oh, well, that's fucking surreal. I hate that. The two of you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. Stop doing that! A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. The caretaker. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. As the caretaker is swept away, the room pulls itself to you and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. The father lies in its center, looking pitifully small. I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. And sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. So this is the dad, played by a dad. I'm so sorry. Can I forgive you? It'll all be over soon. Let the spirit talk. You're getting what you deserve. Alright, you're definitely channeling Charles Shaw Jr., which must be who the ghost is. It's the only thing that makes sense. Damn it, Junior, how many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but the damn snake Enoch went behind my back. Oh, what bullshit. Strike a nerve? It was Charles Shaw's fault. That's just a fact. That's not what we saw in the mines yesterday. Yeah, that's not what we saw in the mines yesterday. He got set up. He got played with the wood. I'm not gonna be honest with you. I couldn't make a bit of sense out of what I saw down there last night. But even if you could, are you going to believe some weird otherworldly vision more than your own family? It's not that I don't believe that you know what you're talking about. It's more that I believe that we're literally looking at Oscar playing the role of some person who died a couple decades ago. This isn't just something I was told. It's in the history books. Yeah, history's wrong sometimes, dude. You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put a bottle in my hand. Still. We destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you pass on this name with pride. This is the only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell the people the truth. Try to find proof, and I don't know how you'll do. I don't know. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't the best father, but I'm no murderer. I'm so confused. I'm guessing this request didn't really pan out. Yeah, I don't think we'd be here if it did. Damn it, boy, I may not have till morning. Promise me. Promise me you'll go back and at the very least show the Enoch bastard what for. I promise. I'll go back. He must have died there, then. You watch as the father's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. This ghost is so full of it. Cousin steps forward and disappears into the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow. That thing keeps getting closer to us. I don't like that. You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against the trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bar of a prison loom over all of it and all of you. Oh, it's Avery. Okay, the entity. Climbing up the trellis again. How very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off. I won't tell the old man. Though you've gotten sloppy, you should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave. What the hell is the entity? Why should I know? I don't have your weird thing with people's names. No, not one of her... Okay, we heard the thing. No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. Another victim of the Scarlet Slice. Like you, Charles Shaw. Tabitha, does our family have a history of locking folks up for some sort of rich people dungeon? What ridiculous question. Of course not. I think I would know if our family had a history of imprisoning human beings in the estate. Is that a thing people actually do? There's definitely something in our estate based on the preview that we saw for Chapter 3. At the end of Chapter 2, there's something in the estate. A mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now it runs in hers. It seems your little tryst bore fruit. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? Tabitha's eyes go wide. I don't follow. Fruit? As in... I don't think I understand what's happening here specifically. How do you know that? Who are you? Shh. Let it talk. I think it might be important. You know you don't have to keep dangling there. Come on, come inside. You'll be able to hear me through the door just fine. Yeah, that thing is definitely getting closer, and I don't like it. The world around you swirls, and you and Tabitha find yourselves pulled to the other side of a wall. A door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you. This is very similar. This is in I think the opening of the game in Chapter 1, and this is definitely reminiscent of Doc Kelly's house. Tabitha, let's just leave this scene. I want to be here. Do you get what's going on here? There's so many locks. I could free you if that's what you're after. Do you get what's going on here? Stop talking. You might miss something. That's not why I invited you in for. I could escape even I couldn't escape even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town now. Absolutely not. I'm not leaving without her, especially if what you say is true. Sky has nobody to blame but himself. You hear that, Ghost? You were given every warning. You should have just left. You can't take her with you. It's not possible. You can only stay and die. But if I were you, I would use my healthy legs and run as far away from Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear the beaches are nice. Why not take a permanent vacation there? Tabitha, didn't you say you wanted to go to the beaches? I'd kill to go to the beach right now. You're wrong. I know it's possible. I have that weird map. I have the spell or whatever it is. Me and her are gonna get out of here. Ah, you've been talking to the witch, huh? Very interesting. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. Stella! Eddie, are you pregnant? How does it know that? The shadow disappeared. This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. I do feel sick. You know we're in the state we're supposed to be right now? Yeah, do you know where we're in the state we're supposed to be right now? If this is even a real place and not some sort of garbled mess of a metaphor and memory, it would probably be in the Forbidden Wings, at least going off the locations of the windows. It's probably sealed off for at least a decade, though. There's no point in thinking about it, okay? I don't want you getting any ideas of sneaking around out and falling into your death through a hole in the floor. Come on, the quicker we get out of this, the quicker we'll be able to we'll be out of this ghost place, hopefully. You and Tabitha walk after Stella and into the darkness. That is definitely closer. You and your cousin find yourselves crouched under a large table. The lover stares through you, and indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. I don't know how, but this feels so much worse than the last room. Oh, it's because the homeboy over here. They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. I guess we're supposed to be kids now. Of course, it's a present. When you look at it, you can remember all the fun you've had. So now you're Stella. So now you and Stella are both doing baby voices. Don't expect me to let you live this down if you get out of here. Yes, make your jokes. I'll try to keep it away from my brother so they don't smash it. Though I wish I could make it move like you can. Make it move? Is it a puppet? What the fuck is this giant leg doing here? You can even do the voices. You know, you should probably make real money if you put on a show for people. Damn, even possessed still out here trying to get monetized. That's the plan. I want to be a traveling performer. Why don't you come with me? We can go from town to town, putting on shows for other kids. I guess that didn't work out for him. A traveling show? You'd want me there too? Oh, could we go to the towns along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. Again with the beach. Look, we live in a state with some of the most gorgeous beaches and we're stuck up in the hills. I know the mountains are pretty, but of course folks who live up here want to go away someplace that's the complete opposite, right? Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. Bye. There, are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you and Tabitha get another word. They took a bow. A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. The trapdoor. Are we back in Rosalina's room? We must be. Which one of us is going to open it? I'll open it. You carefully step towards the trapdoor. Creeps open all on its own. Oh god, that is so much worse than opening it ourselves. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. What the fuck? It took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That means there's hope. Oh no. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy to keep... Eddie? Oh, that's why his head was smashed. Okay, so it was Charlie's ghost talking to us. And Eddie killed Charlie. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. Because it violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we cannot do it. What the hell is that supposed to mean? How do we know we're not related to Charlie? Easily. Edarine had more than one child, and our grandmother, Mary Bell, was the eldest. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, maybe I don't have a neatly constructed logical argument for why he can't be our great-grandfather, but someone would have told me. Why aren't these broken memories timestamped? What now? Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? Their name is back to normal. They must not be in character anymore. Maybe it's getting weaker? You must answer for your crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Or maybe it's getting stronger. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die. Please. I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I can ask for is for some... What? All I ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me. What are you saying? My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. No, it is absolutely not fair. So, again, with the sins of the father. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. The sins of the father are laid upon their children. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullshit! You can't actually make either of us do anything, can you? I can keep you here. I can do whatever I want with them. You can refuse, but if you do, then I will stay. And I will stay until I get what I'm owed. I don't understand. You will live a shorter life, and I will finally be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last. How much shorter would my life be? You aren't seriously entertaining this, are you? That isn't for you to know. Just as it wasn't for me to know. One day, sooner than you'd like, you will die. Oh, I hope I didn't come too late. Mom? All of you better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others, they're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it definitely it was not easy getting down here. Get up out of this pit, Sybil! Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it. Why is that our problem? It wants something, doesn't it? I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking! You are the eldest cousin. You're the one who's actually lived in this town. It's only right. Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to some dead guy. I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. You take a step forward to the spotlight as you move forward. You feel Tabitha's hand on your shoulder. Regent, what are you doing? Where are Oscar and Rosalina going to live if I don't do this? What if someone wanders into the annex and gets sucked into this labyrinth? Is this what we were meant to do? You know, what if someone gets sucked into this labyrinth? Then we'll close up the library. It might just have to go away on its own. Who knows? It might just go away on its own. Who knows? We'll give up something like years of your life to some ghost who might not even be telling the truth. It's okay, Tom. I thought this is what family's for. Doing something you never have the guts to do yourself. No, she doesn't deserve this. I don't deserve this either, but I care more about Tabitha's happiness than I care about my own. I've been away from all of this. This is something that she was forced upon. I don't want her to deal with this. We can't leave this unresolved. Sybil is right here. Please don't do this. You wordlessly step into the spotlight. I assume that's us. Or maybe it's Charlie? Sins of the Father are... Okay. For the first time in what feels like hours, the earth around you feels solid, real, but also soft. You feel it pressing on all sides, cold and growing tighter by the second as the soil settles. Claw your way out. Are we Charlie now? Your arms tear at the earth until they break through the air. Look back behind you. As you gasp for breath, you take a look at the pit behind you. Charlie's mummified remains stare up at you, sad and broken at the bottom of the pit. You're only able to maintain your gaze for a moment before exhaustion overwhelms you. With the last of your strength, you hoist yourself from the pit and collapse onto the floor. You feel like death. No, Ryujin, what happened to you? You look awful. It's done, Tabitha. If you have any regrets, keep them to yourself. Damn! You try and think of words to say, but you're still delirious from what happened, and you struggle to form coherent thoughts. Come along, Ryujin. Let's get you home. You quietly walk towards the stairs. Tabitha rushes over to your side and gives you a shoulder to lean on while you walk. You're outside. It's real this time. The cool breeze... Oh, that's what... Was Wayne trying to save us? Wayne didn't... What's Wayne's deal then? Wayne didn't want that to happen to us. What's his deal? The cool breeze chills you deeper than it should, and you realize just how drained you feel. Your legs are heavy, harder to lift you as you make way down the steps of the library. Your lungs wheezing as if you've run a marathon. You can almost feel how pale your face has become, your lips dry and thin, your hands almost trembling with the effort of raising them to your face as you trace the new lines and furrows that have been formed there. I must be old now. Am I no longer hot then? Your lips are dry and thin. Your hands almost trembling with the effort for raising them to your face, and as you trace the new lines and furrows that have formed there. Yeah, we're old now. I'm gonna wait by the car. Just let me know when you're ready to go home. Your cousin walks up before you get the chance to respond. I'm gonna peace out too. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. See you, Alexis. Zane wanders off down the road. I'm so sorry I wasn't there for you earlier in the night. I had no idea what y'all had been planning to do. How he was supposed to know it would be like that. Things have been strange around town, sweetie. Now's not the time to be poking around in the supernatural. I thought you learned that lesson yesterday. But magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be. That hurt. Everything is so... Kinika stops mid-sentence as she realizes what's happened to you. Oh my god, Ryujin, you poor thing. My bones weren't meant to bend like that. I'm gonna be hurting for a few days at least. And poor Rosalina. I'll make sure to bring them both some tea later. I think I just have to think. Mom, this is no time for tea. Jesus, the girl lost her leg. She needs real medication. Real medication comes from natural ingredients, doesn't it? What I have to offer is no different from what Dr. Kelly would prescribe. And besides, after all you've seen, are you really sure you have that much to grasp on the real and unreal? Ryujin, did you... and you could flirt with him. Yeah, it's over. I'm so happy I get home. All that matters is that Rosalina can go back to sleeping in her own home. It better be over because I feel like I just aged at least a decade. Have you seen what happened to my face? I gave up years of my life for you to live there. I hope it was worth it. Just taking responsibility that should have been dealt with decades ago. The house is clean. what to say. Thank you so much, and I'm so sorry. I don't even know how I could possibly make this up to you. So that really happened then. The ghost really took away years of your life. I'm afraid so. Everything in this world has a price, and those years were unfortunately what it took to put the spirit to rest. I can't believe Tabitha let you do that. It's outrageous. If anyone should have paid the price to put that ghost to rest, it should have been her. You don't even live here. You're barely even a Scarlet. It's just so unfair. It's unfair to her too, Kanika. This is my choice to break. Don't bring Tabitha into this. See, this is why Tabitha should have done it. Your life has changed forever, and you're just okay with it. Yes, because it was my choice. I agree. It is unfair. I did my best to sway her, but what's done is done. There's no use dwelling on things. Kanika takes a deep breath and sighs. You know what, Ryujin? Salt and pepper does look good on you. Maybe it isn't all that bad. Kanika. Sorry, just trying to be positive. Stella's way better at that. Is she okay? I was running the same thing. We just saw a ghost and she's standing off by herself. Be real. It'd be a normal reaction for anyone else who'd just seen a ghost, but this is Stella we're talking about. When I hang out with the rest of the class, is something that I actually say, so I have to say that. What? Oh. I'm okay. I'll see you guys later. She hurries off down the road. She's not... I think she took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? I think she just needs time for herself. She's never been the kind of to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because someone goes chasing after her. If anything, it'll make her climb up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. And nobody here should be rushing after anyone right now. And that goes doubly for you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. Cold? She's sick? You better not get any ideas either, Ryujin. You need time to recover. There was another carving in there. They keep giving me visions. I wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence, but two of them on back-to-back nights? And if you're right, there is another in the clinic. I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. You've been finding carvings on the ground, and they've been giving you visions? This is news to me, too. I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this, but this and that all night long. There are plenty of time for that tomorrow. Ryujin, if you have time, I'd love to discuss these visions over tea after you've had the chance to get some rest. I can't believe I let Rosalina go in there. How could I have been so careless? After everything she went through on the last day, how could I have let this happen? Oscar, you couldn't have known what was going to happen. None of you could have known. Don't blame yourself. I'd seen it before. I should have known. It could get worse. Shouldn't let Rosalina come with us. Dad, what did I tell you? Stop blaming yourself. You couldn't have stopped me. If you tried, we're just gonna sneak in after you. Yeah, Rosalina was gonna make us go in there no matter what. You didn't put a ghost in our house. This is not on you. I know you both had a difficult time of this, but the storm has passed. Things will start getting better from here. I ran into Wayne and... Yeah, that's something we should probably talk about. I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Wait, are you serious? Should we be worried about her? Ew? Also, just in his bare hands was pretty scary. Being hot also just makes you fucking horny, apparently. That's just another reason we should keep our distance. Stella's smart. Hopefully she'll be okay. So I think the game knows that I like Stella. There was someone else in there, but that's my house? Rosalina and I lived there. Did he say anything else to you? We don't need to trouble Ryujin for any details. No one wouldn't pay any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble. Were you all conscious the whole time? Everyone glances at each other, though none of them give any of their years away. You can see how exhausted they are, how unsettled. Yeah. It was awful. Kind of fun too, but mostly awful. I'm pretty sure we remember everything, at least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it. What was it like? It hurt. Why didn't I make the kids stay behind? I can't believe I let that happen to them. Dad, this might be the overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but shut up. I love you. You didn't do anything wrong, okay? I have no idea what I was going to say until the words were already spilling out of my mouth. It was like I had no control over myself. I remember each and everything I said. It's like it was burned into my memory. You poor souls, I can't begin to imagine what you've been through. Do any of you know who you were supposed to be? No idea. The words just came out. There was no context, nothing. But there was a weird feeling, like an overwhelming guilt. I was so angry. I was mostly just scared. I didn't feel any of those things. I felt... I don't know how to describe it. I felt powerful. I was just cold. That probably meant something, but I'll let someone in the comments like parse that together for me, because I don't exactly know who everybody was or remember who everybody was to get that. That's gonna need to be written out for me. We should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out, and there's still work to do. Get Rosalina set up for the night. Don't be a stranger, and let us know if you need anything, Oscar. I will. Thank you all. Again. I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika, dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow, Ryujin? Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Cool. Kanika weirdly treks back to the general store. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight about what's happened to you. Let's not get into it here. I think everyone else could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the team room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Ryujin. Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. I guess it's just the two of us now. So you have no idea who you were? I could roughly place the others. None whatsoever, but I remember everything I said, and I remember that cold feeling. A prisoner of the Scarlets? I wonder what your family was up to back then. That person's definitely still in the estate. I guess we could add it to ever-growing pile of mysteries. He said he remembers everything, but what do you remember? As far as I know, all of it. I might start forgetting soon, but for now it's all fresh. That twisting wasn't the most pleasant, but even though I felt like I got tossed like in a blender, it also made me feel so alive. Hopefully you don't regret coming tonight. I can't believe you're the one being apologetic right now. These bruises are temporary, you know. Look, that was all a horrible experience that will stick with me for the rest of my days, but it was also kind of amazing for that. I don't know if it makes sense, but how many other people can say they were possessed by a ghost? And I guess you've probably got some shared trauma with everyone. Avery chuckles and grabs the back of his ribs, wincing. Yeah, I guess I do, huh? I know tonight was horrific, but it was also thrilling. And knowing we all went through it together makes it easier. There are people to commiserate with tomorrow morning, when the soreness really starts to set in. Which reminds me, I better get back home. I'm supposed to have a shift tomorrow morning, and I might have to call in sick, but here's hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal me up. And I hope you feel better soon. Let me know if there's anything I can do for you. Every heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Trying to wrap things up here. As soon as you get into the car, the exhaustion and the night's events overwhelm you. The ache in your bones become dull and throb as your body sinks to the seat and your eyelids pull shut as if weighted by lead sheets. We're back. Do you need me to carry you inside? Fine, I can get up. Good to know you're not entirely broken. Come on, let's get you to bed. You're back inside. The chill of the night breeze is a little better here, but your legs are numb with exhaustion. Well, we're back. I have to imagine you want to go to bed. I want to talk about Wayne. Like, really talk. Do you really have the energy to keep talking? Do you think he's actually going to hurt Stella? No. He's a creep, but I don't think he has it in him to hurt her. And I don't think if you've noticed, but Stella is irritatingly resourceful. She'll be fine. Why is he following me? He's a creep, stalking his ex's cousin. Oh, you dated Wayne. Okay. All the more reason to not talk to him. He's a pretty different man now. So stay away from him. Talking isn't doing much good for your condition. If you keep going, you might just collapse on the floor. You can barely stand right now, but if you're going to keep bringing this up, and if people are going to talk behind my back, I at least want you to know my side of things. Harlan didn't like it when I dated someone for too long. She pressured me to break up with them, and if I pushed back, she'd find a way to handle it herself. If you want to know what went wrong with Wayne, you better off asking her, but she's dead as a doornail, so unless we're stuck dealing with 2 ghosts in 1 week, that's not happening. Case closed. I'll remain silent on this one. I kind of get it. But go to bed. You need rest. You find yourself unable to object. Don't keep poking around looking for more trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's all. Then the bus comes. I'd like to stay in touch after all of this. Maybe we could do that. It has been kind of lonely being the only Scarlet in our generation. It would be nice to have someone else in the family. We'll see how things go. Alright, night. See you tomorrow. Time to go to bed. Come here, kitty. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest, and at the expense of unknown years of your life. The specter of the night's events will linger over you for every day you have left, until the grim reminder of the price you willingly paid for the crimes of a family you never met. Maybe it'll be easier in the morning. Maybe your joints will ache just a little less than they do now. Maybe you can still right the capsized ship of your broken life. Or maybe things will only get worse from here. Okay, that's safe. That's it. That's all we have, guys. Jesus Christ. So, we put a spirit to rest. We got some years of our life taken care of. We relatively saved Tabitha from having to deal with that herself. She probably should have done it herself, but I think that's why we're here. We're here to settle the business in Scarlet Hollow. That's what the mystical pulling was. We know what we have to do. We have to right the wrongs of our family. And we can't let anyone else get we're here to play Captain Save-A-Ho. This game is so good, and it's not even over yet. We still have, we're on chapter 3. We still have at least 4 more chapters left because it's gonna be. I think it's a chapter for every day. I think so. We have 4 more chapters left. They're not even done being made yet. This is a good game. This is an amazing game. But for now, I will see you guys tomorrow. So the thing is, we're rating Pudgycat right now, right? We're going to be doing a collab with No Need and Pudgycat tomorrow, about 5 or 6 EST PM. We're doing Drunk Salty Bed, so be sure to check that out. I might stream in the morning, I might not. We'll see how I feel when I get up in the morning. But for now, I will see you guys when I see you guys. Later.